Alrighty, let me know if anyone's here and if you can hear me. Hold on, my windows are kind of fucked up. Give me a second. Hello, Cian. Penguin question mark, Kyre, Fakey, Siamese Sneeze, Mango Fat, Abyssal Spirit, Bunyip, Salicin, The Beans, Tomato is a Fruit, a Vesperian, I Ate Apples XD, Splittin, Siamese Sneeze, Third World Weed, Dr. Sabugo, Trinus, Just a Robot Mom, Abby Darling, Bleak Werewolf, Phantom Gauss, Cryptic Leah, Little Miss Pink, Linux Maximix, Croactive, Draconite, Real Winter Sleep, Care, Regular Matt, the 99th. I don't have any likes for you, I'm sorry. Hello Silver Fox, Mooksy, Cron Cat, Danky Brain, Creptine, Gabium, Evolved, Yahoo Kemba, Most Creative Name the Third, Zuri Fajita, Nooch 154, Chovy, CG No Re, Empty Perspective. Thank you, Japanese name, for the 38-month resub. I appreciate it. Hello Half Talon, Glittering Ash, Live 176, Hoifs, Monochrome Guardian, Gumjar, Rayblon, Spicy, Bana Lux. You gotta switch worlds, Monochrome. You gotta go somewhere else. Thank you, Abby Darling, for continuing your gift sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hello, Not Callista, Bruce Ironstaunch. Now I too am sick like everyone else. It must be my turn next. Hello, Monkey Flings Poo. I feel sick with how fucking hot it is in my room. I'm marinating. I'm boiling. I'm cooking. Hello, Charizard, Willie Fish. May as well, you're about the only streamer I watch anymore. Well, I mean, I don't watch too many streams myself these days. That's probably right now because I wake up at like fucking what? 5 in the afternoon, so anyone I would watch is probably done streaming for the day. Hellblade doesn't often stream at 5 p.m., so mostly just been watching Sire Max. Hello, Colonel Martyr, Drowning Skies, Heat of Milkwane. I looked at the weather in the Dallas area, like 82 F high. I mean, I don't know if you're saying that because it's not that hot. Like, it isn't compared to the summer, but it was, I don't know, 82 is still really fucking hot in my house because my room in particular gathers an insane amount of heat and it just kind of all lingers in my room and it cooks me like a sauna. Hello, Sushi Fish. Very important pizza. That is hot for yeah, it's. I feel like it's supposed to be like 40, 50 degrees right now. But it's not 40 to 50 degrees right now. It's pretty hot. Hello, Pit Panther. Between Texas heat and this mango habanero wings, I'm marinating. Well, at least the wings are the good kind of heat. They skipped winter this rotation. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty goddamn cold last month. But it was too brief. I guess the coldest star warms up the fastest. Something like that. Hello, Colonel Martyr. Thank you, Hired Idealist, for the 35 months. Please do not use the Curse of Midna on me. Thank you, Shivian, for the 49-month resub. Any tips for someone that just got into Last Epoch's endgame? Not really, because I haven't played the more recent version of the game, so I don't know if anything I would tell you would apply. For me, I had a bunch of characters that were in the little endgame segment, and I had the most success with Void Knight. Once I got the unique two-handed Void Knight axe from the, whatever the fuck those guardians were called that you fought when you corrupted the maps, I just started completely obliterating everything. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Hello, Ron MU, Cool 109 Love, Moonwatch, and Genso Kaizo. What's the city in Texas that's more liberal than the others? That would be Austin. Austin is definitely the most liberal. I would say probably after that, Dallas. Dallas/Houston. Thank you, little baby minx, for the 19 months. Sup, Tolo and Chat. I've been sick all week. And then had a co-worker ask if they could eat my ass. Well, I hope you don't have the stomach flu, and I hope you feel better. Jesus Christ. Hello, Giselle. What's up, dude? Whew. Yeah, Austin by far is the most liberal. I think the only city that's not liberal in some capacity is Fort Worth, maybe San Antonio. I'm not really sure what the politics of San Antonio look like, though, so I'm genuinely not sure. Considering leaving Seattle because it's way too expensive. I like warmer weather and thunderstorms and don't want to move to Florida, so was considering Texas. Well, Dallas would probably be like... Dallas is in North Texas, and the further north you go, the more rain and shit you get. Like, there's a lot of thunderstorms here. It gets pretty miserable and humid. So, sounds like that's what you're kind of looking for. Warmer weather, thunderstorms, humidity, relatively liberal compared to the rest of Texas. Hello, Pearl. What's up, dude? Does that just happen to people? What am I doing wrong? I guess so. I've never had a random stranger offer to eat my ass either. Hello, Zarabax. I'm sure Austin gets rain and stuff too, but I think Austin is more expensive than Dallas, but everywhere is going up. Anyone hear about Oregon having the bubonic plague from a cat? Shit's wild. Apparently there are several cases a year. Come to find out, yeah, the bubonic plague is not like completely gone. Some people are under the impression that it's just like vanished. It's just we know how to deal with it now, so it's not as big of an issue as it was back in the day. Hello, Lululand. I have a bone to pick with you. I'm glad you're here. Thank you, Zebra Stripes, for the 72-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Maybe he is into fat black men. Maybe. I mean, shit. Hello, Joel Jutsu. Loaf BRR Elbow. No, I haven't played Last Epoch. I've been on the RuneScape grind. Hello, Valkuma. Hello, Cat Chat. I want to ask if I can show the stream some particular art piece I saw on your Twitter. I think you know which one. I think you have a good idea. I think that I need to die. Is basically where I'm going with this. I think that some of the stupid shit that I say and the stupid shit that I do has had like an overall negative impact on unexpected places. So Lululand likes Call of Duty a lot. She likes Call of Duty men specifically. And I was scrolling on my Twitter and I saw this. And I'm like, gee, what the fuck does this remind me of? She's giving these Call of Duty men chest holes that I guess now there's like an almond measuring metric for said chest holes. So, like, oh my fucking god. Like, I need to just stop talking forever. Hello, Jess Long. Bandit, thank you for 59 months. I got the flu and my personal life is not the greatest right now, but at least I have a birthday yodel to look forward to. I'm sorry, dude. I hope it gets better. Everyone's getting sick right now, so you're not alone in that department. Is that... No, it's a Call of Duty character, but I have the chest hole, and there was a stream where I measured how many almonds I could fit in it. I think it was like 32 areas. So that's something that literally happened on my stream. And 32. Okay, she remembers. Thank you, Renathan, for the 70-month resub. I appreciate it. So my chest hole powers are significantly stronger than this guy's. I'm not just... I'm pretty sure it's not just a thing where I'm like, oh my god, I'm so self-centered, this must be a reference to me. I'm fairly certain that is a direct reference to when I put almonds in my chest hole. So, how could you forget? It's not really... I didn't consider it to be an important bit to remember. Is everyone fucking sick now? Yes, they are. Hello, Grandma. I think there's literally been like 15 people saying they're horribly ill in the last 2 days. Hey, Tolo, how does it feel to have a harder job than a coal miner, apparently? Nah. Who's saying that? Staying up late to watch Undertale 2 made me sick. We have to finish that like tomorrow or Tuesday or something. I have to get rid of it. We did not finish Undertale 2. Some rich streamer. I mean, on one hand, I'm torn because obviously it's a ridiculous fucking thing to say that a streamer has a harder job than a coal miner. But I also think that people act like streaming is absolutely the easiest shit ever. I think that basically anything you can do as a job or a profession or whatever has its own challenges, and they're not always directly comparable. I think personally, there's some things with streaming that honestly really fucking suck. They really do. They really do. It gives you a lot of like self-confidence, self-doubt issues. Like it's not a secure thing. You're as good as your last stream, and it feels especially horrible when you've had a really bad one. Hello, Paul Wall. It's not obviously like a physical burden like a coal miner would have, but it is. There's more to it than a lot of people think. But it also, even with streaming, it depends on the streamer too, because not every streamer is the same. It's two completely different fields, so better to compare with a job. It's not even necessarily like, what I find stressing about streaming is probably not the same thing that other streamers find stressful. Anxiety isn't labor. See, you're one of the people. You're one of the people. I guarantee you if I said, I had a security job, oh, that's not real work. Like, security's easy. You can tell a lot about people with how they react to jobs that they perceive as lesser than their own. I know when I worked security, people would shit on that all the time, too. I mean, fuck, I would get approached in the parking lot saying, you want to be doing security for the rest of your life? If you took what I said to mean just like an anxiety thing, it's not that. It's not that. I don't want to get into the gory specifics, but anxiety is a part of every job to a certain extent. Hello, Matoko. Probably the kind of guy to not return a shopping cart because someone else is paid to do it. But I know this is like a sore subject, so I'll drop it. I think this is definitely one of those things where I don't pretend to know what other people's burdens and struggles are like. There's anxiety in any job. Yeah, to a certain extent, it varies. Like, I imagine, there's a lot of anxiety. The ultimate example would be, like, the president and how stressful and anxiety-inducing it would be, and how you look at, say, Obama's hair go from black to gray in, like, 4 years. Twitter is 4chan. I mean, I think Twitter is... Oof. I don't know, man. Twitter is... It's not, but it's its own separate beast. I have the opposite problem where everyone assumes I make the big bucks. Yeah, I mean, people act like I make a lot too. Sometimes, not always. I think people kind of understand, but it's like, oh, the streamer bucks sort of shit. So for me, I would say it's just one of those kind of chaotic endeavors where when it comes to professions, there's always going to be someone who is trying to make you feel like dog shit. I don't really know the context of what Hassan said. I think if it is excluding any context, saying that a coal miner has a easier job than a streamer is a pretty asinine statement for a variety of reasons. Tolomeo loaned me $2 million at extortionate interest rates. Hassan is a dumbass, so I would just assume... I've never watched any of his stuff. I have no idea. I've heard a lot about him, kind of like from the toll on your social battery. That's absolutely true. I personally feel really shitty because I have had a lot of trouble maintaining like friendships and even struggles with like relationships of a romantic nature because I'm personally someone who's very introverted. I do not like talking that much. So when I'm done streaming, I'm just at 0. So if anyone wants anything from me or wants to like hang out, I just do not feel like it because I've just been talking for like the last 4 or 5 hours. For someone who's extroverted, that probably sounds like an asinine thing to say. But, I'm definitely like the wrong sort of person to be doing the streaming thing in a general sense as well. Hassan has too many slow twitch muscle fibers. It's embarrassing. I don't know what that means. Talking is fucking exhausting. I felt like that when I worked on a call center. Yeah, it just makes you feel like you're fucking brain dead. Like you can't even talk to like other people around you. It sucks. It fucking blows. And it makes you feel terrible because it's like, man, I wish I had that energy. But then it's also like, it works in reverse too because like if I try to go out of my way to spend you know, time like gaming with people, for example, or something like that, I'm like, oh fuck, dude, I'm not sure. Like I'm gonna go on stream and I'm barely going to be talking, and it's weird. It it probably sounds asinine, but it's definitely a thing for me too. Hello, Andrew. That's why I microdose meth to keep that energy up. Microdosing meth, huh? We need to make like a combo. We need to get King Cobra. We need to put him through like chemistry school and get him to make meth rooms, like meth infused mushrooms that you can microdose for a variety of positive effects. People have that sort of response to all kinds of non-physical jobs. It can be very annoying. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to make the argument that streaming is like this intensely, you know, fucking difficult job. I just think that people are perhaps a little bit too. In general, people are pretty shitty when it comes to what other people do for money. With his creative meat, it's probably doable. I very quickly go into I want to be alone for the next 2 weeks mode after hanging out with people. Yeah, yeah, I feel that. Slow twitch equals N muscle fiber. Fast twitch equals speed muscle fiber. I saw him punching something once and the punches were flying so slowly. Like, bro, your ACTN1A/A genotype is showing hard, bro. Please stop. You will never be explosive. Particularly in cases where the burden is predominantly mental. Is it? Yeah, yeah. Like I think another example to use something that's not, you know, what I do. I think office jobs sound extraordinarily fucking stressful. I think office jobs, like the amount of typing you have to do, the amount of like office social politic bullshit, it sounds like completely fucking draining. But you know, a lot of people be like, "Oh, it's just like a cushy office job. It's you just do nothing, sit at the desk all day." It doesn't sound like that at all to me. It sounds like it has its own set of terrors that accompany it. I haven't had one myself, so it's just speculation on my end. But it seems like it could be fucking really annoying. What about working in a coffee shop? Any sort of thing where you have to deal with customers buying like coffee or food from you, you're going to have to deal with extremely awful people yelling at you, and I don't think that sounds too fun. That's just all I'm trying to say. Is pretty much virtually anything you could do. There's going to be some sort of stress, some sort of challenge, some sort of burden on you. It's certain jobs have it way easier than others in regards to like an office job or a streaming job doesn't have any sort of physical exertion like a coal miner, but a coal miner probably doesn't have to sit there and fucking talk to people all day, which can be draining in a different aspect. Hello, Chicken Kaicho. It's just you got to be understanding with you know, the struggles of everyone, because it doesn't do anyone any good to be like, oh fuck those goddamn streamers, fuck those coal miners, fuck those office workers. It's, you know, the paranoid part of me wants to think it's all bullshit coming. It's the only thing that trickles down from the upper echelons of our society in America are things to get the serfs to fight over. It's all bullshit to try to get, you know, the middle class, you know, segregating themselves to fight against other people in the middle class instead of actually looking towards the real problem, which is the people looking down on us. We're all collectively in a pit mining coal, and we need to be stacking on top of each other so we could make a human ladder to throw those rich motherfuckers down. And pull it, but we're doing the crab bucket thing. But thank you, Slavith, for the 14-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. The only people we should say fuck you to are the top 1%. It's not even the top 1%. Like, usually when people are talking about the eat the rich shit, they're not even talking about millionaires. Like, I think doctors, engineers, people who need, like, 12 fucking years of school should be paid probably more than they do already. Like, you have to spend like what, $300,000 to $500,000 in student loan debt, or take on that much debt to be a doctor, like a general practitioner. Like, yeah, you're making a lot of money, but good God, dude, I think that when we talk about rich people, we're talking about the people sitting on like billions of fucking dollars, uh, not doctors, not engineers. I think teachers should be paid more, but I think doctors, and especially, I think engineers too, yes, but like the medical industry in particular seems like one of the most thankless fucking things in the world. Especially if you're like an EMT or a nurse or a tech, it seems completely fucking awful. I think that would be my least favorite thing in the world, to work in that particular industry. I'm sitting at $500,000 in student loans for med school. It absolutely is, and I have to tell patients every single day if they know where. Yeah, like, and you don't get thanked. Like nobody. It just seems absolute. I couldn't do it. I don't think I could do it. I really don't. Yeah, I have a lot of respect, especially for teachers and people who work in the medical field. I don't know where you get that inner strength, but I don't think I could do it, man. It seems like retail is already really, really difficult and hard and thankless, but sometimes the way you describe like lower level, and I'm not saying lower level is an insult, but like not a doctor, like a nurse or someone who actually has to take care of the patients, change out the bedpans and everything. It seems like retail new game plus, like fuck you in the ass, scholar must sin mode. You get all of the same people yelling at you, but you have to take care of their assholes and, change their fucking bullshit. Growing up poor in the 70s, people have always failed to recognize that your neighbor with the newer house or car is not the problem. The problem is that people make more in interest on their money than we make yearly. I agree. I agree. How about this shit? Total work as a mechanic for 22 an hour, but it's not hourly. It's labor hours. Yet the dealership I work at charge. Yeah, everyone's getting fucked. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I think it's fruitless for the coal miner to be mad at the office worker and the office worker to be mad at the streamer, because we're all getting fucked in some way, and we all deserve better. Thank you, Toss Boss, for the 49-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I work as a domestic violence attorney. It's draining. Yeah, that sounds rough. I need some advice. Well, I'm not the best at giving advice, but go for it. I passed out last stream. Did Tolo win an Undertale too? No. No, I beat the super boss. I beat the Spark asshole who is talking about Midna, wanting to fuck Midna really hard for like half an hour. I kicked his ass, but I haven't gotten to the end. And if you were curious, the reward for doing that was we got to talk to Painting Some Letters, and he gave us a plushie that whenever we use it, it quotes one of his pieces of dialogue. It's truly a wonderful reward. I love it. Hello, Skiui. How do I make gold in RS3? Do quests. There is a woman south of the Varrock lodestone where every like 25 quest points she gives you money and it scales. I think it starts off like every 25 quest points you get 250,000. Then once you are above 100 quest points, it's 500,000. Then once you're in 200, it's 1,000,000 per 25. I don't know. I'm only at 305 quest points right now, so I don't know how it scales beyond that, but it is by far the best way of making money, and you get to knock out quest bullshit too. Hello, Royland. Can't imagine being a cop or a fireman or a nurse or something. You need like the most optimistic attitude ever to not kill yourself. The hierarchies in hospitals are downright medieval. I have a friend with mental health issues, and he's working the equivalent of 3 people's jobs with a night shift. At what point should we be considering hospital practice as criminal? The most screwed up thing is I became disabled during my first year at residency, so now I have no actual way to pay back my loans. That's fucking terrible. It's fucking awful. Just be a sociopath. I had to work the jobs of 3 people at my last job, quit shortly after. We just need the gynoids to be the nurses so the real nurses can relax. That's fucked up cool. I saw a thing earlier that said that like consumers are winning against inflation or something to that degree. Like they're pushing back against the companies overcharging for goods. And it was a very embellished way of saying people can't afford the basics anymore. So they just are going without. They're just going without. And that's, they're fighting the good fight, not being able to afford like napkins and shit. Very epic. Very cool. It's just fucking, it's nightmarish. Winning, starving to death. Another lesser talked about part about the emergency room is that we see some of the same shit stains return night after night, causing problems every single time, and have to get escorted out by police every time because they refuse to leave when they don't get things their way. People are complaining about young people not wanting to work, but this generation just won't deal with the bullshit. I forget exactly what the fuck it's called. There's some, like, I don't know what you would describe it. Some movement, some faction of, I think, Chinese youth. It's like the lay down and die generation or something like that. Where they're like just not, they're refusing to do shit. They're just saying, nah, I'm good, fuck you, I'm done, fuck this, fuck that, fuck you. So, I'm a janitor at a hospital and I've had anecdotes written up on me because after I took the trash out, someone threw a napkin in the clean garbage. Jesus Christ, dude. My Starbucks drink went from $4.85 just a few years ago to $6.45. I had to skip a few days. I remember not too long ago being able to fill up a thing of hot Cheetos for $2.50 a bag. They're like $5 now. They've literally doubled. I have not purchased a bag of hot Cheetos in like 6 months. Autumn's gotten me a couple. I haven't been completely clean, but I just don't want to... I'm sick of it, dude. Fucking stop. Like, I like hot Cheetos a lot, but $5 a bag is unacceptable, dude. Like, no. Absolutely not. Like, it's a principle thing. It's like, I can spend $5 on Cheetos, but I'm not going to do it out of principle. You're right about the crab bucket euphemism. We're just spiraling down and down, and the population is finally realizing the plane is falling out of the sky. And it's frustrating because I really do. I think that in a lot of ways, as it pertains to America, the both parties thing is bullshit. I think there's one that's clearly trying to get religious fundamentalist things enacted into our government in the form of like banning abortion. But I do think that in general, a lot of the disagreements we have with each other are the fires are stoked by the only real conspiracy, and that's the conspiracy of organized religion, corporations, and government to make us into chattel, basically. There's obviously, we're going to be talking about this a lot this year because it's an election year, but I 100% believe that, all of those bodies are arranged in a way to try to get us fighting over the scraps. Like, dude, nobody's making enough money. Nobody can eat the way they want to eat. People are worried about, like, all sorts of shit. So why are we fighting about transgender people? Like, who gives a fuck? Like, and I mean that. I support transgender people. Don't take that the wrong way. I mean, it's just such a non-issue. Like, it is an issue because they don't have the rights they should, and they should absolutely have them. But what I'm saying is, like, it should just be, like, not even a problem. Like, we're killing ourselves over... And it just, like, the fucking dumbest shit imaginable. Like, we're in 2024. We should not be fighting over, people's bodily autonomy at this point. We should be cognizant that there are, whether you agree what side of the political aisle you're on, you should absolutely be cognizant that the powers that control the country want us, they have a vested interest in us killing each other for scraps. They want us focused on one another so we can't focus on them. Every single time there's like any sort of movement for societal change, there's always false flag bullshit, like in fucking Occupy Wall Street or BLM, where they're trying to turn it into a right versus left fucking issue. And it ends up becoming a right. I'm not saying that it's not obviously right versus left. It becomes that. But like, there's always fucking false flag bullshit to take the wind out of any sort of movement for progress every single time. and now people are talking about gearing up for civil war. It's weird. It's frustrating that that is not plain to see. I don't know how you fix that. I'm just going to go live off of the grid. About the only thing that's going to unite all the people on the planet to make some real change is some interstellar alien. I don't even think that would happen. I think if aliens were revealed matter of fact to exist tomorrow, I think people would just fucking not give a shit, dude. It would be like the topic of the week for like, well, a week, and then we go back to like making up articles about like litter boxes in schools or whatever the fuck. At this point, I'm just waiting for the AI to take over. Honestly, it mostly comes from the conservative side. I mean, as far as the political parties go, I think the American conservative side is on some shit right now. I think for a long time, religious people were used as kind of like a convenient chess piece. And a lot of the people who were actually in leadership positions within the Republican Party didn't believe so much this crazy, like, religious fundamentalism. But now I think that's starting to change, and the people who have been fed that slop for so long. I mean, we have a guy who's like the Speaker of the House who has said that he thinks he's Moses reincarnated, dude. Like, I'm basically Moses, and like leads the fucking House in prayer, and it's ridiculous. It's absurd. It's laughable. I think even like I guarantee you, if you people like the old guard of Republicans, even like Mitch McConnell, would say, "Holy shit, this is fucking nonsense." Like, it's weird. Like, they're starting to. Are you Canadian? No, I'm American. I'm American, dude. I'm a Texan. I'm one of the Cowboys. About that Vermin guy, but yeah, Vermin Supreme. That dude's awesome. Doesn't he have a chastity agreement with his son? One of them did. Yeah, there's like this, I guess, anti-porn program that some of these really religious people have called Covenant Eyes or something, where it's like a buddy program to make sure nobody is looking at pornography. I think that one guy, what the fuck was his name? The one who had like 1 million kids and he was like a cheese pizza lover. Thank you, Sia Vodka, for the 66 months. I appreciate it. I think his name is like Josh Duggar or something. I think I got the last name right, but I don't know if I remember the first. Like, I think if you see Covenant Eyes on someone's phone, there should be some severe alarm bells going off. Josh Duggar. Am I supposed to remember every pedo's name at this point? As long as it's not one of those things where you remember every instance of the other side fucking up, but you conveniently have amnesia when it's someone who aligns with your own views, right? There's a lot of people who do that. I think the Vaush thing, Vosh, is a pretty good example to show that I'm acting in good faith and I'm not just picking on the right. That seems like a fucking nightmare. I know a little bit now about what's going on with that. Holy shit. Hello, Bren Coco. Can I get Covenant Eyes to show some guys my weird fucked up pornography? I don't know. Hello, Raw Bagel Eater. Keeping children from understanding sexuality so they don't realize they are being abused, I guess. Thank you, Emotion Lord, for the 39-month resub. I appreciate it. Internet pornography use in a region is correlated with lower incidence of sexual assault. I mean, there's valid and 100%... like, there are problems with porn. Like, there are a lot of women and men who get coerced in some form into pornography. There's some porn that is absolutely like a human trafficking thing. We've had this argument before. That's why I think it's so weird to get so up in arms about OnlyFans. Like, there's always going to be people selling their bodies. There's always going to be people engaging in prostitution. It's not 100%, and there are, like, traffickers and things on OnlyFans, I imagine. But I think it's a good step into putting a lot of the power into the actual sex workers' hands. So, I don't know, dude. No? Okay, good argument. He's been so open about it for years, there was no way it was just a bit. Shake that VR chat ass on OnlyFans, queen. Porn is really harmful, but I think if you're an adult, I think it can be very harmful. Wait, what are you saying, Tolo? Who knows? It's a mystery. I'm just all over the place. I'm crazy. Tate managed to do it with just cam girls that we know of. Yeah, and this is exactly. It's going to be the same people. It's going to be AF and Jimmy who make the same points as last time. It's not that OnlyFans is a 100% solid, gets rid of all problems, like silver bullet solution. Obviously, some of the problems with traditional avenues of pornography are going to be there, of course. But I think that, you know, it's a good thing to put more power in the hands of the women who are doing the sex work instead of pimps. Basically, there are absolutely pimps who do OnlyFans. I have no doubt of that. There's no media literacy with porn, unfortunately, but there probably should be. Anyways, this besides the point. Like there are problems with porn, of course. There are like moral and ethical problems with it. There's lesser problems where you can fuck yourself up by spoiling yourself on porn. And so it's interesting, this entire fucking Covenant Eyes bullshit. Sorry, it took me a minute to remember where I segued from. The Covenant Eyes shit, where it's like we need to make sure we're not watching porn. In theory, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but it seems like only crazy people have used it that I've seen. Hello, Cooking Grease. Hello, Mianne. I don't know who this Val stuff is. I don't know the entire story myself, but from what I understand, the TLDR is that there is a very prominent, like, leftist, liberal, I don't know what term he goes by, streamer named Vaush who leaked a folder of, like, a mixture of lolicon pornography and horse porn. And it's like this entire thing over like people on the left defending him. I think Brianna Wu said something like, we shouldn't be like doing this during an election year or some bullshit like that, which is an insane fucking thing to say. I don't know, dude. It looks like an entire fucking nightmare scenario. Keffels, well, didn't Keffels have like that whole Catboy Ranch thing too going on? It's a really big can of worms. You gotta hold people on your side accountable, even if it's inconvenient. I think all of these people look really fucking dog shit. But I also, admittedly, I haven't done a deep dive into it. I don't know the full context. I'm not sure what the full context would be in which it would like justify having all that shit on your computer or running a Catboy Ranch. But, both sides suck. Well, so one of the things, I'm glad you said that. This is the problem with hero worship. And I'm not saying literally people look to these as heroes, but when you prop up any human being as like a cornerstone of your movement or whatever, you can like, oh, guess what? They have horse porn and like lolly porn on their computer. They like cheese pizza, epic. Or on the other side of the aisle, it's just like people are not that great overall. Like that's really the problem, right? So I don't know a way around it, but there's so many fucking like terrible people on both sides. And once again, when I say both sides, I'm adamant that I think the right in America is significantly worse than the left. The left has its warts for sure, and we can get into the entire thing of like the Democrat Party is basically a right-wing party in any other country, but the Overton window is completely fucking shifted. So, I mean, like, Biden would be a decent Republican. Like, they would never admit it. But, like, 20 years ago, Biden would have been about what you'd expect from a Republican president. It just gets more skewed to the right as time goes on. So, a lot of the times when you're talking about the left in America, one of their qualms is that they don't feel like they have any representation because, Biden's like a neoliberal, more or less like an old school Republican. Now, I think that it's we could talk about this all day. I don't want to get into like a 2 hour long political discussion. The entire point, though, that I'm trying to make is that I think that. Let me think for a second on how I want to word what I'm about to say next, because I don't want to. I want to get it like misinterpreted. I think one of the core problems with America as a whole is that the community has been destroyed. Like, people are isolated into like weird internet fringe groups. People don't have like communities in a neighborhood. Everything's all fucked, and the only communities it's difficult because I think that a lot of people will talk about there being a loneliness epidemic, right? I think everyone agrees with that. But loneliness is it's also been kind of skewed. Like, the only way to solve a loneliness problem is to get a bad boy goth boyfriend or like a big titted goth GF, when you could just have, for a lot of people, I think that just having a community in general to feel like you have people in your corner and support you would go a long way to making more or less everyone in the community better. Like, you're following me so far, right? That's been dismantled. Like, you have to put in an obscene amount of effort to have that for a variety of reasons, like working at least 40 hours a week and not having the time, chief amongst them. But you know who does have communities? Dismantled by who? Government, religion, and corporations. Uh, all three of them have a vested interest in basically making it to where the average American has no time to do research on politics, because they're swamped making no fucking money, working thankless fucking jobs. They don't have a community to fall back on. They're stressed as shit. They develop a myriad of mental health issues. All three of those have a vested interest in that. And I'll explain the religion part. Yes, I'm getting to that, AEF. One sec. There is one form of community that is absolutely intact and honestly stronger than ever. And I'm speaking from an American perspective. I don't know how the situation is in any country in Europe or wherever else, so this is an American-centric viewpoint. Religion is kind of like a shortcut for the whole community thing. Like, if you want to make a community about, let's just say, crochet, you're going to get like all sorts of people. Like, it's difficult to organize. It's difficult to manage. It takes a lot of effort to build a community that is secular in nature. Isn't that good? Yes. You got to wait for me to finish. I'm going somewhere with it. I'm never going to get to the point if I have to clarify every little bit. Religion's like a shortcut. Like, you can go to a church and say, I believe in God, and you're part of the community. That's it. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Religion has sort of been like a somewhat contentious subject in this stream, because generally I'm against organized religion, but I recognize that the need for community can be something really positive for people, and I don't think religious people are bad. I don't think that people who believe in God, whether it's like the Christian God or other Abrahamic faiths or something else, I don't think that's a bad thing. Human beings are tribal in nature, and they have a need for community. The main problem is that this shortcut into the community thing has been co-opted by a political party. Like, Christianity, fundamentalist Christianity, and the Republican Party, the right, are all like the same thing now. You have like these fucking awful prosperity gospel preachers who are milking their constituents fucking dry and then saying, go vote for Republicans, that's what God wants. And so, more or less, the only intact community structure in America is the church, and it has been corrupted beyond any sort of recognition by politicians and people who are higher ups at the church who have a vested interest in making money off of their constituents. And if they can anger their constituents and do this us versus them bullshit, where they have these Christians believing that like everyone on the left is like a baby killer who wants to break into their house and murder their fucking children, then they're even more isolated from reason, and they're even more susceptible to being milked for all of their money. And I think that will be the death of America, honestly. Now, that is probably where a lot of people are going to disagree with me, but I think that the community situation is untenable. There's a loneliness epidemic, and the only fucking people who seem to be even entertaining the idea of any sense of community are phony organized religions, basically. And it's a very powerful technique to indoctrinate people into a variety of things. Because, like, think about it. You go to church, and these are the people who accepted you. They didn't even ask questions. They accept you. You all believe in God, so, you know, when they start saying you need to vote a certain way, you're going to be really inclined to do that. When they say you need to do this or that, or hate this group of people, or like that group of people, you're not going to be particularly inclined to go against the only body that has shown you any sort of acceptance or feeling of community. And that's normal. That's understandable. And that's not even necessarily a bad thing, but it is being used to further political divisions in America and to turn the common man against his fellow common man, his fellow common woman. And it's being used to kill us, even if it doesn't feel like it from the religious person's point of view. So hopefully that's more or less what I'm trying to say. If you have a question now, I can clarify if any of it was confusing. But that's what I think about the religion thing, and it's a really tough line to toe because I really don't have any hatred in my heart towards people who just believe in God or want a community where they can do good things for their fellow Christians. There's nothing wrong with that. And organized religion is preying on Christians. They're victims in all of this too. And not just Christians. I'm sure it happens in other religious structures as well. Feel like you could achieve some unifying outcome as religion with a basic positive philosophy. Like the entire message of Christianity is getting covered up. Of course, I point out to fucked up things in the Bible. You can point about like the 40 shekels of silver thing, but like none of these people who are like screaming in these horrible mega churches have ever once like talked about like love thy neighbor. I haven't found the morsel, M. Perry. Juvenile religious groups are just matchmaking groups to force young people to marry and have kids to increase their numbers. Yeah, and you have like these quiverful people who are saying on Twitter that a form of biological warfare is like making 10 Christian babies to, you know, outvote the other side in the future. Huge problem over a fucking fanfic of all things. Well, see, that's where it's wrong. That's not the problem. That's not the problem. The religion is not the problem. It's the organized structure of the corporations, the government, and the organized religion colluding to keep us in the fucking bucket, to keep us fighting each other, and to deprive us of what we all deserve, is what I'm saying. I have nothing but hatred in my heart for the religious right, TBH, Familiana, also hello gamers. Like, I have no qualms against a Christian unless they're trying to legislate their religion onto me. If they want to, like, if I want, let's use the Amish as an example. I don't have any desire to stop the Amish from being weird motherfuckers who live in the forest. It's none of my goddamn business, right? Okay. I think you're probably tired of me bloviating about this by now. I'm sorry. The sequel to this conversation is the role of millennial men and how they are ruining the Generation Z is the next lecture. And why millennial men and Gen X men and boomer men are all terrible. Abrahamic religions suck because of their need to spread and convert. We're already in Generation Alpha. I do love ruining shit. Next lecture is about Catboy. I think Jesus was a pretty good dude. I'm loving these long, exhausting, terrible conversations. Well, I can't win because if I'm just saying silly shit, people say I have nothing important to say. But when I actually talk about something substantial, then I'm like torturing people. So I can't win one way or another. Hello, Benrick. Gen Zs are like, I think they're in their early 20s, right? I know Gen Alpha is a thing. I'm conflating both Gen Z and Gen A for that particular thing. Thank you, Blue Scion, for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. We'll get to the silly shit. Don't worry, it's Sunday. But I'll try to stop talking about serious shit, at least for a while. Thank you, Summoner of Bees, for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ghost Host, the 12th, for the 51 months. Can't believe Tolo's talking serious in our Sunday Fun Day bingo stream. Do we have Spunk Bob today? You're just going to have to wait and see. I can't spoil because then you can cook the bingo card. You can cook that shit. Talk about what brand of frozen pizza is superior. I think that Freshetta tastes the best, but the best value is probably like Tombstone or Red Baron. But it's been a long time since I've had a frozen pizza. I really like these conversations. No one wants to talk about this shit normally. Feel substantially about FNAF Mpreg where Matt Path gives birth. I mean, I felt like in that image he looked glowing. He looked beautiful. He looked great. He looked awesome. I'm Gen Z and I'm turning 24 this year. You should read Bowling Alone if you haven't. I don't read anything, but I'll keep it in mind. It takes like an act of God for me to read something. I've tried and I never get through to the end. Hello, Ghost is tired. Hello, I like to paint. See my birthday yodel? One of my fuses popped? No, I didn't know you wanted it today. I thought you were looking forward to it in the future. If you need me to sing it now, I can. Hello, Pop-Tart. Looked closely, and there was a lot of misinfo floating around. Well, if I said anything that's misinfo, you can always correct me on it. I just think that one thing everyone should be able to agree on is it's infinitely frustrating having these freaks represent you or claim to represent you on the internet. It's my birthday. All right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Bandit. Happy birthday to you. Alrighty. It's getting hot in here. I have to turn on the AC. It's like a fucking sauna in my room right now. I'm sweating like a little piggy. I'm not eating like one anymore, but I've just got that pig DNA inside of me. Just pop your shirt off. It's already off, dude. Hello, Hinze. I want it to not be cold anymore. Let's trade, dude. Sorry I was late. I was playing the worst Fallout game, Fallout 4. Still fun, though. Got that hog in you. Shirtless stream. Popcorn, shrimp, and fries. This sounds pretty fucking good. It's been a while since I've had something like that. Getting a new phone removed my emotes from my autocorrect. I haven't eaten today yet, so... Fallout 76? I mean, that's a fair thing to say. One sec, I have to let Banjo out. But I feel like Fallout 76 is like not... I mean, I don't know. Just count Fallout 76 as the worst one and then consider all other discussions of the worst one to be excluding that one. Should I grind more Final Fantasy XIV bullshit while I watch the stream? Or should I do something productive like my taxes? You should get on RuneScape 3. Costco in Texas, we do, but I don't have a membership. I've been thinking about trying out Winco. I've heard good things about Winco. Maybe I'll go tonight. I know it's 24/7. That was the main thing that was appealing to me because I miss my 24/7 Walmarts from the pre-pandemic era. Worst one is always the newest one because gamers are chronic complainers. Out of curiosity, where do you learn all of this from? I struggle to find a reliable place to actually inform myself on current events aside from like Twitter. I try to read bits here and there. I try to read... I do try my damnedest to read things from the right. It's harder for me because the places I usually read are very much left skewed. I don't necessarily think that it's like the truth is always in the middle stuff, but I like to know what everyone's saying and what everyone's thinking. For Twitter, honestly, people are going to get mad at me for saying this, but I feel like, for me, one of the quickest ways to get a feel for how the right-wing zeitgeist is feeling is to look at what's trending on Twitter. I feel like Twitter is, you could get a pretty good idea of, like, the fringe elements of everyone on Twitter pretty easily. Like I right now Hassan is trending on my thing. I guarantee you if I click that, I can get some right wing people saying shit about him. Why is reading from the right hard? The angles shouldn't make it much harder to read unless you're reading Braille, I guess. This is something I've never even given an iota of consideration to. Might be because he shaved. Yeah, it could be, not what I'm thinking. It's trending for complaining about the stresses of streaming. Yeah, that was how we started Twitter's 4chan. No, you can get some crazy left shit on there, too. I think that Twitter is where you can get the extremes of both sides very quickly and readily compared to other places. And you can get both. It's one of the few places where I feel like there's like very hardcore left-wing people actively engaging with very hardcore right-wing people. In a lot of places, like let's say Reddit, for example, Reddit definitely skews very left overall. So you can get a lot of like information from the left's perspective there, and there are like right-wing subreddits, but you almost never see like an honest interaction between the two. It's usually one or the other like stepping over the fucking line to say some incendiary shit to provoke a reaction. What right-wing subreddits, like the anti-vax ones, the conspiracy has kind of gone from being like actual weird-ass X-Files conspiracies to being like about Joe Biden bad or whatever the fuck, r/conservative. It got banned, but there used to be the Donald. It's 100% true that there is more left-wing info on Reddit than right-wing. That's undoubtable. It's not really fair to argue against that, but there are enclaves of right-wing stuff there too. Right-wing subreddits will ban anyone that doesn't agree with them. Thoughts on Reddit IPO? I don't know what that is. Sorry, dude. Political compass memes. Yeah. There's I don't know. I would like to believe that there's people who are like just strange versions of left wing on there, but I'm not sure. A lot of it seems kind of like a weird ass like LARP. Initial public offering, Reddit trying to be on the stock market. Oh, okay. I don't really have thoughts on it. Publicly traded company in the next few weeks. I'm not very knowledgeable on the whole like stock shit, so a lot of people like what Hassan says, just not that Hassan is saying it. Co-founder of Reddit once replied to a comment I made in a random thread. Basically been ignoring all internet politics for months. Yeah, maybe I should shut up and just be like, haha, pee come fart. Been a lot of like I said it yesterday too, so I'm gonna sound like a broken record. Just trying not to talk so much about the serious stuff. Failing remarkably. Wild comparing coal miners to his job. Well, we were talking about this earlier. Like that's my quote unquote job too. But I also know from working a quote-unquote real job in security that there were plenty of people who felt that that was also not a real job. So this is how this entire thing started, more or less. Is this all this bullshit about, oh, my job is hard or yours is shit, you have a bullshit job, yada, yada, yada. It plays into the divisiveness keeping us fighting against ourselves, basically. I don't think that streaming is that stressful overall. I think there are stresses associated with it for sure. There's benefits and there's benefits and drawbacks to virtually anything you could do that makes money. I would argue that obviously a streamer or an office worker does not have the physical toll that a coal miner does. It's really, really hard work. It ruins your body. A lot of people get all sorts of ailments from undertaking that sort of physical work, like construction work, right? But it's also, there's like some jobs that are mental torture, like being an office worker, and I feel like people, it's the same thing with mental health as a whole, where people, there's There's a group of people who are just seemingly unwilling to acknowledge that mental health is a real thing. I would suggest that if you're one of these people, there's a book that you could read called The Body Keeps Score, and it's not specifically about this mental health isn't being taken seriously subject, but it is more or less it's a doctor who works with PTSD patients, like chronicling and like talking about how PTSD, a mental disorder, has very palpable effects on physical things. Like you could, like, the signs are literally in the body. Obviously PTSD is an extreme example, but like mental stuff can really have a profound effect on your physical health as well, and you should nurture both your physical and mental well-being. It's really hard to be mentally 100% in the current climate in America, probably elsewhere too. So I just think in general we should be more accepting and understanding of our brothers and sisters. All of the people who are going through it like we are. Do you think about that when you talk to people? I automatically assume every single person I encounter is mentally unwell, or yeah, a lot of people have some manner of, it's a stressful fucking economy. It's a stressful fucking life. It's a stressful world. Everyone's stressed. And we shouldn't be more interested in being like the most stressed, like the king, the champ of the suffering Olympics. We should be trying to, a rising tide raises all ships. So we should be trying to have a sort of enlightened self-interest where we bring everybody up with us instead of fighting each other over dog shit. Hello, Ash Tanga. I'm being chillin'. That's good. I believe most people believe in mental health, but probably underestimate its impact on everyday life. I don't know. There are still people who are like, if you say you are depressed, they say, oh, well, just stop being sad, right? It's never happening, maybe. But it's kind of like depression, right? The defeatist mentality has never won a battle. You could be defeatist about it. Maybe you're right. Maybe you'd say, I'm not being defeatist, I'm being realistic. But I'm sure there were things past generations dealt with that seemed completely insurmountable, that are not really that big of a deal these days. So no one's ever won a battle by just saying, oh, why even try? I guess I'll just die. Hello, hand the banana. I would agree that we're probably not going, even if it is something that we can do, most of the people in here are probably not going to be around long enough to reap the benefits. And we should make peace with that. But, something society is great when old men plant trees that they know they'll never be able to rest under the shade of. Still a lot of people out there who can't comprehend that the brain, like all other organs in the body, can have chronic dysfunctions / dysregulations that require medication. And that is the perfect segue into saying that we are going to be playing a list of games that showcase developers who have been hurt in the brain very, very hard. So let's get fucking started, shall we? Isn't that all of them? Like Vetus? Yeah. I don't have any Vetus games on the repertoire today. Don't worry. I don't know where to start, though. A lot of different starting points. Sometimes fighting is more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, I understand. You have one life. Not a lot of people want to spend it fighting. That's understandable, but I think that you should at least be aware and have opinions and have a general idea of what's going on. I'm not saying that you aren't that way, and I don't think that it's really hard to enact societal change, right? So that's why I said that the next chapter in this discussion is going to be why men are terrible and why we have doomed the men from Gen Z and Gen A, which will hopefully give more insight into why I talk about things like this. Gen A, Gen Alpha. Nothing I love more than this community and how we can go from such a hard topic to brain rot games. You are not alone in your insane chat messages are entertaining and uplifting. Okay. Gen Z/A can fend for themselves. That's a bad mentality. But I want to elaborate on why I think that's a bad mentality. So since I can't because I need to play video games for now, I will say that you are right and I am wrong. Because I do not have the chance to actually provide my counter to it. Let's see. What do I even start with? I found something... I discovered something today that might surprise you. We all love and know 616 games. Raphael. I think that when we started playing his first games, the idea of there being a Raphael Games copycat was an absolutely absurd and unbelievable notion. But I have something to show you today while I was browsing video games on itch. I have discovered a developer called 333 Games. And I took a screenshot of Raphael's logo and his logo to prove my point. I don't even think I need to say anything. Now, there is an off chance that this is like a Raphael on a different account, but I doubt it. I do like the marijuana leaf wings. That is a nice touch. But he's made 3 games, and now I intend on playing them, but I don't know if they're going to give me a virus or not. People have played them and haven't said anything bad about them. So we're going to delve into 333 Games today, I guess. Another contender. We've lived through 616. We've lived through Vetus. Some lesser entries like Nicholas Games and Dweed. But now we have 333 Games. Have you got a virus from these games before? I think I have. I had a issue where all of my accounts got compromised. I believe there was some manner of remote access Trojan on my computer from something. I never concretely was able to discover what that originated from, but like I was posting crypto scam shit in my Discord and on my Twitter. And the popular funny thing we say is that it came from a game called Sean World, which was like an RPG Maker game made by a literal 11-year-old. But I really don't know how that happened. I assume it was some manner of nonsense from itch, but I couldn't pinpoint exactly where. No, I didn't think you were Sifroni. Don't worry about it. When it happened, I thought it was just a satire post. No, I think the crypto thing is asinine, personally, so I wouldn't... It's one of those things that's asinine to the point where I don't even really enjoy shitting on it. Like, I just don't get anything out of talking about it. So I didn't really... It would not be something I would do as a satire. Okay, real quick, gonna go get some tea, gonna go say hi to Autumn, and then we can start the video game up, alright? Okay, I'm back. Oh, 3-3 games real. Sorry, I needed my tea. The last few streams, I've been talking too much and I've been getting dehydrated, so I need to, when I was playing that Freak Killer game, I was like, my throat was so fucking dry by the end of it, so I need to drink more. Hello, Rat Muncher. More tea, not just Diet Coke. Oh, isn't that the point of streaming? Well, yes, but I'm not drinking the appropriate amount of fluid to keep it up. Thank you, Rumbles, for gifting a sub to Clyde the Cash. I appreciate it. Also, thank you, Splittin, for gifting a sub to... God, who fucking was it? I saw off stream you gifted a sub to someone. Thank you. I forget Chovy, thank you. Maybe get some water? No, the tea is super hydrating. I've just been forgetting to drink it so much. I love my fucking tea. Like, that shit is manna from heaven. Hello, Ghosty. Okay. Let me look at 3-3 games really quick. He has 3 of them. So I spent $1.50 to get the bundle of all 3, and I want to play them in order just in case there's like some sort of epic oh god, hold on. See, the RAW archives are not called the same thing. I think this is the one I need. Yeah, if there's like a continuity I need to be paying attention to, I would like to play them in order. I don't know if that's a thing, but I may as well do it that way. I just hate itch sometimes because it can be a pain to find the stuff I need to download. Alright. So he's done then, right? It would be stupid if 3-3 games had 4 games. Well, what if he's going for 333 games? I mean, that would be the truest mimicry of Raphael, right? Like, a lot of these indie guys put out, like, an absolutely unbelievable amount of content. Okay, so the first one, I guess, is Shadows at the Home. I think it's... Oh, God. Windows protected your PC. Microsoft Defender Smart Screen prevented an unrecognized app from starting. It's because it's an EXE and not in a RAR. Should I... Hello, Poe the Cow. That's normal to get that because I'm just trying to run a raw exe. But I'm going to trust that because they are charging money for this and there are people who have made comments that are being commented on by the dev, that this is not a bullshit thing. That would be a really poor way of stopping anything. Graphics card will be 333 degrees. Or not stopping any, spreading anything. My bad. I can't fucking talk. You gotta remember I'm from Texas, so my literacy is not the best. Okay. So this is Shadows at the Night House Sitter. There is no music that I can, or any sort of sound. So, let's get into it. You are a 16-year-old. You agree to house sit for $100. What seems like an easy opportunity turns into a terrifying experience. In this house, every creak and shadow conceals sinister secrets while a dark entity pursues you. Damn, is there really? Let's see what the house will be like. Okay, there is noise now, but it's probably quiet on your end. I turned it up, but I don't want to turn it up too much more in case it like screams at you. So you just have my AC humming in the background. Alright, so that's what's up. The first thing you do when you go to someone's house is you make sure to fully explore it for drugs. Make sure you check every nook and cranny for any hidden cash. What the fuck? This would terrify me. You just got like the jug of milk right next to his bed. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? This guy is clearly a psychopath. That's not milk. No, it has to be. I'm very exhausted. I think I'm going to sleep. That would bother me, having it sit like that. I think it's one of the old heavy ones where it wouldn't really be an issue, but this shit is hanging off the edge. Alright. I guess we're going to sleep. How did you discover 333 games? I was just browsing through Itch and I saw something that looked alright and I clicked on it and I'm like, holy shit, wait. This seems familiar. Okay, so now we have to go get food from the refrigerator. I guess the milk will not suffice. Have you ever played Tungulus? No. How can you only have one ramen? Yeah, last night I took on 5. I think I'll watch some TV. I can't do anything else. There's some manner of ghost out there. Okay, I wonder what's gonna be on TV. Who will be there at this time? Uh-oh. Get ready, guys. It's gonna yell at us. Hi, how can I help you? Hello, is this Jack's house? I'm sorry, but this is not the house. Holy shit, he just instant transmissioned. Was that Krillin? Alright, let's just go to bed, I guess. Who will it be now? Who will it be? No one? Well, I'll go to sleep. Alright, jump scare. He's gonna be in the bed, naked, with roses, waiting for me. Lustin'. This game's really good. So far, it's an absolute masterpiece. Bad ending. When you opened the door, the intruder took the opportunity to head to the back door. Did he now? Did he? Well, I hope he used that jug of milk. I don't think we had other kinds of lube. Okay, well, we gotta get the good ending, right? Shit. Alright. It's having technical difficulties trying to get back in. Okay. I think I can win. I love when the intruder hits it from the back. Could have come in the front door. You didn't close it. Hello, cute Stu. Is the next big worm-like? I can feel it. That would be pretty impressive if they stuck like a really compelling game into one of these very rushed horror games. I never realized how important sound is to a game until one hardly has any. I think it's one of the most important things, honestly. I feel like having no real soundscape in a game makes it immediately like at least half as interesting as it would be otherwise. But it also can't be annoying. It can't be like fuck me in the ass the entire time, you know? First game, yes. Oh shit, I just noticed that he shows up there. Did you see that? I didn't pick up on that the first time. That's the noise my mom makes. Didn't check under the bed for gnomes. He was there too. Holy shit, okay. So now what do I do? Do I just, like, go to bed? Hello, doggo. What's up? I'm not sure what the actual... Oh, fuck. Is that a jug of milk? You bet your bottom fucking dollar it is, Papa Dat. Needs more menial tasks. I guess we gotta talk to this asshole. Dude, my tummy's rumbling. Tonight is for sure going to be a Whataburger night. I haven't eaten yet today. I have absolute confidence that every single game tonight is going to be an unmitigated masterpiece. Dr. Pepper malt? What if I don't want to go to the door? Also, what the fuck is this? Can I look out the window for him? No, I don't really like Dr. Pepper. I don't think I want a Dr. Pepper malt. I just want my burger. You didn't open the door, you slept very well, and they gave you the dollars. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We did it. Okay, so that was 333 Games' first attempt at making a video game. That was, let's say, rough around the edge. All of the edges. There were not even edges at all. It was just like an amorphous mold of clay. So let's see how he improves in the second game. The Last Call. He's got menu music, so it's already an improvement. Seems like he's already learning from his mistakes. Is the volume at an acceptable level for you? Can you hear it, but it's not too loud? I'm not sure what it's sounding like on your end. Yes? Okay. Last one was... So I bought all three of them for $1.50, so each of these was 50 cents. This doesn't count as a driving segment because I'm not in control. It's a cutscene. Well, friend, thank you, James, for leaving me at home. What? James. I've always wondered why, like, James is a plural. What would a singular James look like? Lost a second James? Jamie? Yeah, maybe. Good game in my book is one that earns you bingo squares. Okay. Wait. Okay. That clock clipping is interesting. This looks like a microwave. I don't think it is, but it kind of looks like one. Damn, dude, you live like this? I mean, this isn't the worst thing. Think about how many, like, Gundam cases you could have surrounding this shit. Also, I forgot to mention this prior. It's something I like to say every time it kind of comes up. We had some pretty serious discussions earlier. Thank you for being a chat and a group of people that is a group that entertains more serious subjects without it devolving into, like, nastiness. And you can actually fucking talk about things. That is... I think that's, pretty cool. Who will be calling? I don't care. I'm going upstairs. Single James, single stare. Oh my god, that's loud. Okay, let me go fucking answer that. Jesus Christ. How fucked would it be if someone made an invention where you could, like, increase the volume of the receiver, so if you were annoyed at someone, you could make it louder and louder. Hi. Another prank call, right? I don't have time to waste time. Goodbye. This dude is a fucking... Like, it's like I'm listening to Obama. I'm waiting for him to be like, greetings, fellow Americans, with this oration skill. Holy fuck. Okay, let's go take a shower. Let's increase the volume of your voice. No, but I mean, like, you don't pick it up. And it fucking... You can make the ringer louder and louder and louder the longer you call. Like, it increases every time until it's, like, deafening in your house, forcing them to pick it up. This isn't the shower. I just want to... I really doubt there's going to be, like, any secrets to find in any of these rooms. It seems extraordinarily bare bones. So let's just take the shower. Holy fuck. This seems awful. What is this place, dude? What is that down there? Is that supposed to be the drain or a power outlet? I'm going to dry off. Why not both? I will put on clothes. I didn't take the clothes off. I've finished. Gunnar ritual number 1 completed. I'll go open the door. I've finished is a powerful sentence. Imagine blowing your load and it's like the fattest load of your life and you've just said, I've finished. And then you fuck off to go build like a Gundam or something. Hello, Daedra. Not Jahan! Shit! Fuck! It's just like a Raphael game. This scared me. I'm gonna call James. Fucking Jahan returns. I was thinking while ejaculating that Marionator says finish, but that's close enough. Thinking about Mario and ejaculation, huh, AF? Yes, Dirty Dan, it pops in. This guy seems like a new dev, so... The only bad thing I can say so far is that he 100% ripped off all of Raphael's branding. He's 333 Games. He has like some weird fucked up weed butterfly that looks just like Raphael's black butterfly. He even stole Jahan, one of the most important characters in the Raphael verse. There is some originality though, like James. Let me through. What am I even doing right now? I think I'm going to sleep. Parodying Raphael? I'm not sure. He's charging money for the games, and I also entertained the idea that it could be like Raphael on a different account. Sheena has told me that there are some devs like the Lunacid dev Kira that like apparently publish games under a different moniker. So maybe that's what's happening here. Hello, friend. Can you come to my house? James? Bye, I have to go. James? James? He cut the call. What's wrong with James? Who's James? I'm just going to watch TV. That sounds like a fantastic fucking idea. What? Is that Dr. Disrespect filleting a banana? What the fuck am I watching? Fuck, who is calling me now? Hi, Jahan. Who the fuck are you? I am an murderer. Or I am Ann Murder. Stop joking. I'll call the police if you continue. Ann Murder sounds like a suicide girl. Who the fuck is Jahan? I'm Jahan. He is Ann Hero. I'm hungry. I'll call the pizzeria. Fuck yeah, dude. What kind of pizza you think we're gonna get? Oh, dude, pizza sounds so good right now. Fuck me. Hello, I order a pepperoni pizza, please. Hello, sir, would you like to add anything else to the pizza? It's okay like that. In a few minutes, your order will be ready. Thank you very much. Thank you, Rosden, for the 52 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let me add Murder. I'm really eager to meet Ann Murder. I wonder what she's gonna be like. And then pizzas with the Scooby-Doo gummies? No, that's not real. Fuck off. Alright. Is that Ann murder? Doesn't look like an Ann to me. Alright, well, let's see what they want. Hello, you have the pizza? Hello, yes, I have it. So, the pizza box, by the way, have you heard there's a murderess in city? Wait. So, it might actually be Ann murder. I saw that news on TV. Murderess. That is not a common word. I recommend that you protect yourself. Thanks for the pizza. Bye. So, for a moment, the pizza box and the wood are the exact same color. So, I thought, like, he just, like, de-legged himself really quickly. Like his legs vanished below the hip. This is the worst pizza box ever. While the pizza cools, I'll go throw out the trash. This guy's fucking stupid. Who starts doing busy work around the house when it's eating time? Yeah, let me just go, like, take in a big ol' whiff of some nasty trash and get it all over my hands real quick before I eat. Yummy. It's room temperature pizza? Am I blind? Where's the trash?
Look in the mirror, Tolomeo.
Was it over here? Kind of a nice little outdoor area. Thinking about starting a garage punk band called Braxton Hicks. Thoughts? Do it. You should maybe consider making a better title, though. Like, perhaps Jame featuring Ann Murder. I would listen to that band for sure. Okay, it is up here. You gonna play the clitar? The clitar. It sounds like something Demix would say. Alright, someone's gonna beat my ass out here. Someone's saying there's a murderess out, and I get a call from Ann Murder, and now it's time to take out the trash, right? Maybe this is not what I'm supposed to be doing. Thank you, Remember Cleve, for the 55 months. Game looks a little bit like it was made in OSRS first-person mod. We played a game that was like a bug, like a mix of first-person RuneScape and Hollow Knight. It was really cool. A few months ago, we played that. Okay, alright, I guess that kind of makes sense. It's not... Okay, the fuse box is out here. My tummy hurts, I'm sorry. My tummy hurts, too. Shit! Hello again, John. Was his name Uncow? Just tell me what you want and leave me alone. No, Unno. I am in your house. Stop joking. Leave your house. There is a clue there. Bye. Where is the clue? The call is coming from inside the house. I'm having so much trouble with these fucking doors, dude. Holy fuck. A knife? I mean, I guess it's a form of knife. Pick it up, dude. Don't just fucking... Hello, Mid-Journey. You've seen? What good jokes you make. You'll see, John. Well, I'm leaving Joker. Bye. I will eat the... No, you will not. You will leave. What? I forgot about the pizza. Now, you're worried about eating the fucking pizza now? Like... Okay, well, holy shit. I'm already full. I'm already full. She's already Tracer. I'll wash the clothes in the machine and go to sleep. God damn it. I can't wait to meet Ann Murder. I'm done. Tomorrow I'll take out the clothes. Yeah, just get them, like, put them in there and let them have that nice mildew smell. So you smell like you're a moss giant from RuneScape. What was that noise? I'm going to go downstairs and see. Alright. Do you think this is going to be scary? Well, nothing happened. I'll go to sleep. 100%. That is the most brilliant thing I've ever heard. Hello, Dracula. We're playing some legendary video juegos at the moment. How are you? Didn't got killed. Back to sleep, I guess. I fucking hate myself on such a profound level that made me jump. I feel like... God damn it, dude. Jesus Christ. This is just like when my dad told me my name was next to the word gullible in the dictionary and I looked it up. You closed the game? No, it closed on itself. Jesus Christ, I'm a fucking rube. Absolute stooge. Yeah, okay, well... This is... This is the Last Wispher, everybody. It's so frustrating because Whisper is spelled correctly on the EXE, and then you get into the game and it's like some shit that like a middle-aged white woman with Cookie Monster pajamas would name their child. Right after Aiden, of course. Okay. I'm tired, but I don't feel like sleeping. This is the worst room layout I've ever seen. Holy shit, what? Let's just have like a floor shower with no drain. All the water goes through these cracks right into the wood. Holy fuck, I hope rent's like $100 a month here. Good God, okay. I'm like LeBron James or something, dude. I'm tall as fuck. It does appear... Is this a house or an apartment? It's hard to tell. Oh no, this seems like it's actually a fucking house, too. You know, this is the perfect setup. You're sitting there gaming on League of Legends, and then you're bot lane with your gay buddy Joel, and you feed, and you're so mad that you want to punch the computer, but you don't want to subject your gay buddy Joel to that. So you go over here and start playing the fucking piano instead. A tale as old as time. Oh my God, okay. No, you don't feed. No, I feed. I'm not saying you feed. That looks more like... Who will be? I thought he was having an introspective moment about this painting. Who will be? Is that a dog or a cat? I guess it looks more like a dog now that I'm looking up close, but... It's a sick fucking dog. It is quite a nice dog. But who will be? Like, I was hoping it was a cat. It was like a Discord meme. Like, who will be the kitten? Who will be the British man? These windows piss me off. Why? How did the... Wait, hold on. How the fuck did they get in? Oh, not this asshole again. Hi, how can I help you? Hello, sir. I just wanted to inform you that there are people in the neighborhood. Thanks, you motherfucker. It's 2 in the fucking morning. Who are being brutally murdered by a stranger and that you should not open the door. Okay. I should have let him finish. To anyone just like you did. Well, thank you, sir. Wow, that was scary. I won't open the door like that again. Thank you, Dick Cheney. Yeah, he's just not the same after he became a cyborg. Yeah, that was. Oh my fucking god. Well, I mean, it's my opportunity to open it or not. I think I'll wash some clothes. Gonna open the door. Yeah, because it's funnier when you get the bad ending. The good ending is like, and then I slept and had a good night and I dreamed about applesauce. Yippee. Guy made the same game 3 times. He kinda did. He kinda did. This house reminds me of the dungeon Tolo created in Minecraft. That's fucked up. I didn't even have a single stove. Let alone 2. Please. I swear I'm only clicking once. I'll watch some TV to take my mind. It literally is the exact same thing, just slightly reordered, huh? The good ending gets you the dollars. That is true. Game's a bit... No, I paid 50 cents for each one of these. Also, what the fuck? How can you see anything from that far away? Oh, yes, television. It's like I'm a fucking man that's not a man at all, but like a amalgam of several thousand praying mantises trying to mimic the human form. Oh shit, the energy is gone. I think I'm going to repair it. I don't remember where that was. Probably not up here. Mine's in the garage in real life. I guess I have to go the fuck outside, huh? Alright. PC still on... Oh, was it? I didn't even notice. You're more observant than I am right now. Holy shit, dude. We got a generator for the PC just in case we get disconnected mid-game and banned for a week by Riot. Got the power supply for it. That's what's up. Alright. I'm 100% like an alien praying mantis creature pretending to be a human. What kind of noise was that? We're chilling at the mothership right now. I guess nothing happened. I'm going to go to work because I have some documents to finish. Okay. Why aren't we using leftover ejaculate as some... Wait. That's like... Why are you saying that? Otter said something .wav. It's a Sif message? Yeah, are you alright? Is this my work? Can I do the documents here? I'm done. I'm going to eat some. Eat some what? Alright, do we open the door or do we just eat some? What do you guys want me to do? Eat some. Eat the door. Eat. Let's go see if we can find some leftover ejaculate to slurp up. There's an energy source, of course. All part of a balanced breakfast. This will be enough. Your mom lets you have not one, not two, but 3 fucking bananas? Holy shit. That's incredible. Bananas are pretty fucking good, so... Alright, let's go to bed. Sorry, I think I just nudged the mic a little bit. Hello, Avin. Any games that I missed? This is the 3rd one. I'm thirsty. I need to drink water. Okay, drink from the sink, asshole. Drink from the shower. Have any of you ever consumed, like, an entire banana peel before? I haven't. I want to try it now, though. This is enough. Okay. Let's go to bed. I'm pretty tired after all. Well, that's how my mom knocks. Call the cops. Do we even have a phone here? Shit! I didn't expect, like, an actual fucking, like, dude. That's, like, the most surprising thing so far. I thought for sure it was just, like, let's play a noise so they think something's gonna happen. So what the fuck do I do now? Okay. Okay, this guy's fucking stupid. Can I push him down the stairs? Doesn't look like it. That would be, like, if you could push him down the stairs, that would redeem all of these games into being amazing. That would be so fucking funny. Okay, so, like, what's this dude's fucking problem? It's the guy who told us not to open the door? I think so. I think he's only got... Okay, can you see me here? What the fuck, dude? Absolutely incredible. The masterpiece jump scare. Do we even want to run that one again, or do we just want to, like, leave it at that? Like, I think I'm content with leaving it there, personally. It was so long. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was incredible. So that was 3 games, everybody. The first Raphael copycat. Absolutely phenomenal. Like, I don't even know how we're going to top that. Do chores until the home invasion. Raphael has some competition. Yeah, I don't know. Those were pretty rough. Those were pretty rough, but the typos were pretty funny, too. The classic murderer technique, warn them that someone's killing people and tell them not to open the door, then come back later to kill them by breaking the door down. Okay. Have you ever wondered what Garden of Ban Ban would be like if it had, like, a weird little pee-pee frog thing and it wasn't Ban Ban at all? You probably fucking haven't. But here we are. This is MUZY. How is the volume? Is it too loud? Sounds good to me. All right. Let's go. Let's get it. Oh, God. Okay. Task at hand, inspection of the territory of the former industrial and entertainment complex, maybe owned by Nero World. Complex was built in, large game room, main component, factory and office space, status is semi-abandoned. I ain't reading all this shit. It's just a video game. How hard could it possibly be? Right? This looks kind of good for what I was expecting. You can hide hints by pressing escape and selecting hide hints. Good to know. What's up, Blubbery? How are you? What are these? Bucky bums? We need to make sure that these do not come into contact with any sort of water. Like Mentos and Diet Coke. Alright, so let's see what's going on. Find a kid's gun. Every week a new challenge. Week 86, difficult way. Where would I find a kid's gun? Oh, probably right on the floor right here. Open the game room, shoot at the targets. Oh, God. Hold on. Is it like a... to do it in a certain order sort of thing? What the fuck? So, if I do this, does it just stay there or is it timed? I'm not sure what the fuck is... I guess I'm stupid. Do I have to, like, do an epic trick shot and hit multiple? I don't think they would do that. I think I just have to do it faster. Okay. Guess this was simply was not fast the first time. I thought I was. Now I have a blue key. What the fuck is that? Is that like a little cum buddy? Holy shit, what's going on? Oh, I guess I gotta look for the blue key one. It's not just gonna work in any of them, right? There's slippery parkour. There's Bach B maze. Huh, I guess I'm blind. All of the little keyholes have been red. Oh, maybe it's this one. Maybe it's the color of the light, not the... Okay, okay. This is a little yellow fucker. What do I do here? What is this called? Fun zone. Find the orange key. Alright. This isn't too bad so far. This reminds me... What was that fucking game called? It wasn't Bam Ban. It was like the Maze of Bouncy Bear? Oh, God. Holy shit. I'm having difficulty finding this orange key. Surprisingly decent production value on this one. Yeah, I was gonna play this last week, but I didn't because I wasn't sure how long it was gonna be. After this, we're gonna play the Ratchelor. That is definitely the next game. I used that as my announcement image, so I'm not gonna save it till the end, but we're doing Ratchelor Season 3 after this. Come on, you know that is not what I wanted to do. Step on all the plates whose figures are lit green on the scoreboard. You can change the difficulty level. Square. Square and X, right? And cross. And circle. You're doing the right thing, keep going. What, are you fucking children's mascot horror game or euthanizing your mom? What a weird way to say it. You're doing the right thing, son. Just keep going. Okay. I got this easy. Do you think this thing will eat me if I fuck up? What does this say? Push the right plates. Oh, it's all of them now. Okay. Uh-oh. I won. This would be basically the scariest thing I've ever fucking seen if I went somewhere like this as a child and had to do this shit. I think I would shit myself. I would really not enjoy this very much at all. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh no, it's platforming. Okay, I'm basically the best at everything, including platforming, so this should be no problem at all, right? Yep, no problem. Easy. Known Mario gamer? I suck at Mario. I need to play B3313 again. Oh fuck, I waited too long. I've been thinking about that goddamn game. Is this Garden of Banban? No, this is MUZY. MUZY. There's an easy mode? I don't do easy mode, bro. That's why I've declined all of your mother's calls. Shit. Sorry, that was kind of mean. I'm sure your mother's a lovely person. She didn't deserve that. How could you? Yeah, that was exceedingly cruel. Okay. What the fuck? Hello, Glitchy. I fucking suck ass at this, good god. Oh my god. I swear it's harder than it looks. Please believe me. Maybe stop? I can't. I gotta keep going. But I'm like, it's like I'm fucking... Imagine I just had the worst idea ever. Imagine if Vetus made a platformer with how slippery everything looks. How much of a fucking nightmare that would be. Waited a little. Well, Vaseline filter. Okay, progress. Kind of. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna fucking How? How did I fuck that up? I just kind of like walked off. That was embarrassing. Alright, we're gonna... Maybe the Ratchelor is next Sunday. I lied. It seems that we're gonna be here for a while. Please let me out. That one specifically that I just fucked up on, like, you have to wait to jump because it's a long one, but you really can't wait that... Fuck you! Suck my dick! Fuck this game. Oh my god, I need to, like, kill myself now in Minecraft, right? Didn't get to the end and that happened? That would have been fucked, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Ugh. Kept the part of Bam Bam where it takes 2 hours so you can't Steam refund it. Well, no, they give you an easy mode, so that's... I fucking hate this jump. I guess I gotta try sprinting, but it's so fucking slippery, I can't... I've made it without having to sprint, so I don't... There is an easy... I don't do easy mode, dog. Fuck easy mode. Holy shit. This is why going in dry is better, Pop It Up? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. You shift specifically for that jump and that jump alone. Alright. That didn't work. Just trying to jump and then move to see if I could do a reasonable pace with that. Because last time when I got to this point, I, like, walked a little too close to the edge and I just walked off instead of jumping. Please do not call Pop-a-dap Plap-a-dap. That's fucking weird. Please do not call her Plappy Dappy either. Plappy Dappy. Good God. Ben Shapiro always goes in dry. He doesn't have a choice. Do you see him in that rap video? He was really good. Like, oh my God, man. What the fuck? He had Riz. Rap video? Yeah, he was like, he featured in some shitty rap video about, like, Joe Biden or some fucking bullshit. Whatever those people are talking about these days. VOD watchers skip to next Sunday? Suck my dick. It's probably true. I made the opposite mistake that time. He's out of line, but he's right. All right, I'll give it like 1 or 2 more tries. I know this is tough to watch. I want to do it the legit way, but I also don't want the stream to suck, so I'll just do easy mode if it takes too much longer. I'll be a bad video gamer, but at least I won't be a bad streamer. Fuck! That one's really thin. I couldn't even back up. I was like in the middle. What am I doing? This is both cruel and... Yeah, you're right. Let me... You really think I'm gonna do that? Fuck you. Shut up. You're gonna watch it? Or you're gonna... I guess you could just leave, but you're probably not going to. We're gonna suffer together. That would piss me off. I actually don't really care about pissing you off, your kitty. Like, who are you? I'm gonna forget you exist in approximately 5 seconds. It's Zeus, don't say that shit, bro. God damn it. Stop too short. Seeing the easy... Oh, I got you. My bad. No, they do that deliberately to make you mad. They're fucking with you. Can you piss on me? No, don't say that, cool. I'm not your daddy. I'm nobody's daddy. I thank you, Ghost by Go, for the 60 months, half a fucking decade. I'm so sorry. Thank you, dude. Okay. This is like the beginning of the game, too. Ugh, I fucking... The momentum's so weird. Like, it's not bad, it's a skill issue. I'm not trying to whine about it, but it's just I'm having difficulty being good at this game. Right, I need to shift jump for that one. Thank you, Creepy's House, for the 30 months. Appreciate it. Got it. What the fuck is next? Oh, good. Oh, good, dude. This looks like a barrel. That is not how you open the goddamn door, asshole. Jesus Christ. Okay. Get the pink key. The path may change during the passage. Alright, we gotta get the pinky. Getting the pinky without a brain. It's gonna be tough. But I think I'm the right man for the job. No, I didn't forget. I just have no idea where the fuck anything is. I always have brain to give. That's good, Joelle. So do I have to, like, force it to change and then go in reverse sort of thing? That would be kind of cool. But this just looks altogether different. Maybe I have to kick that dude's ass. What the fuck? Get away from me, you molester! Holy shit, come on, dude. Fucking Snoop Lion hiding in the fucking maze. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't want to be here as a kid at all. Minotaur in the maze? Like the gingerbread man, dude. Oh, hey, look. Viva vavu voy ve bak me ve voy val vi ve hit me. Yeah. I agree. So I think we're chilling now, right? I don't know how we could help that thing. Oh, we could turn the music off. That's kind of nice. Me after 3 pina coladas? Dude, I could go for a pina colada right now. Sounds really fucking good. Peace, oh thank God. I didn't mind the music, but it was a little too rambunctious for what was happening. Is this not? Okay. What's my gift? Oh, a key and a... I got a new gun skin. Fuck yeah. Alright. Oh, good. This seems like it's gonna be a nice, comforting part of the game. Maybe it will be. Maybe nothing fucked is gonna happen. Alright, well, let's go. Love what they've done with the hallways. This is a pretty good game so far. It's pretty well made. I am a little perturbed at how much they resent the person who plays their game. With that jump scare and the stupid pipe thing, and it's like, hey, idiot, you little dumb fuck. Are you a little water-headed idiot? Are you brain dead, huh? Huh? Hmm? Let me give you easy mode. Shit's fucked up. Who's my lovely little waterhead? Yep, me? That's literally me with this game. Oh my god, it's literally me. Bingo card is real dry, but hopefully you're not, right? Like, because bingo's one thing, but having the stream be good is more important. No, it's this one specifically, because it's adjacent to the light. Now I got a wrench. Can I... Is that... Wow, that was truly incredible. Hope you've been well and pop it up. What's good? Hello, Dongo. Magnum wrench. Holy fuck, what is that? I don't like that very much. Thank you, Skiui, for the 3-year resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. It's me after Taco Bell. That doesn't make any motherfucking make sense. Dude, what do you mean that's you after Taco Bell? Like, what, does Taco John from Taco Bell rip all of your flesh suit off and replace you? Thank you, Blueberry, for the 4-year resub. Thank you, thank you. Seems like just yesterday you were coming to my Animal Crossing island and giving me weird shit. That game brought a lot of weirdos into the stream for sure. Okay, so that's what the wrench was for. Got it. Okay, golden nugget. That's true. Like Jenna? Yeah. It feels like a different lifetime, doesn't it? Animal Crossing streams. Thank you, Shiny Panther, for gifting a sub to Captain Crow. Alright, so there's a down, down, up, down, and then kissing. Nailed it. Maybe I should go get that wrench back. That wrench seemed like a useful item to just kind of have. Oh. Something else is happening. Oh, hey. Well, this looks nice open area. Don't have to worry about anything coming out and attacking me. Sometimes it's almost like I can still hear Jenna. Man, I can't believe she got banned. I can't believe Twitch took her out and, like, shot her in the head. And it's so fucked how Truby masquerades as Jenna. How did she get banned? She made a, basically the TLDR is, you know those robots that have been coming in, like, go to this website for, like, viewer services or whatever, like the spam shit, right? She made a joke copying, like, half of that message without any of the harmful links or, like, references to any websites and replaced it with emotes. And she got banned permanently. Her appeals have been denied. I ended up trying to ask my partner manager if she could help me out on Twitter, but then I realized she had unfollowed me. So I think either she does not care about that message or she may have not even seen it. So she's killed. Jenna's gone. Forever. Okay, battery. Right. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Can I just jump over? Doesn't seem like it. I'm sure the game will be like, hey, idiot, the battery is up your asshole and 7 inches to the right in a moment. Okay, so do I have to shoot anything in here? Is there like a switch that I can... No, I can't use my gun here, so I don't think that's it. Can you even shoot through these? Doesn't seem so. Okay, so I don't have the key and I need a battery. But maybe I'm blind, but I don't see a battery just laying around. Can I not go in here? Did Jenna get banned while the bots... Yeah, I think the actual bots were not banned the next day. Which makes it even funny and leads me to believe that someone manually reported Jenna. Like, I've had a suspicion that there's some weirdo who just likes to report people in here, but that... Oh, okay, that... Interesting. What's up, Gata? Hate watchers that report... I mean, they might not be even hate watchers. They just might get a giggle out of reporting people, you know? It's hard to say. I could see myself having fun with that when I was like 13, 14. I did some unkind shit on the internet. What if they feel righteously motivated in reporting people? It's him. I have a feeling we're going to look up and it's just going to be rough. Fear and Hunger Discord glitch? No. Those people were so soft that I really don't think they'd last 5 minutes in here. Undertale 2, I haven't finished it yet. I need to do that next stream. I played until 3 in the morning and it wasn't finished. Oh god, okay. 4 plus 2 plus 7 plus 5? Alright, so there's some combination of letters here. 1205 question mark, 1635 question mark, 1H, 2H, 3H, 4N, 5. I mean, I think that pretty clearly has something to do with whatever's going on here, but I don't appear to be able to interact with any of these doohickeys. Do I have to, like, get the battery? I was falling asleep and I was sad to miss it. Well, there's, like... Honestly, I think with Undertale 2 in particular, it's a weird thing for a streamer to suggest, but you might just really want to wait for the VOD. Not the VOD, but Ghost is going to stitch all of them together, because there's bits that came before last night from, like, months and months ago, and it's really difficult to just watch the entire thing in one go. So... Hold on. I don't know, Chumpsy. I didn't see who the dev was. Pretty invested to see how Undertale 2 plays out. Yeah, I'm curious too. It took a big fucking twist last time. Definitely wasn't going in the direction I expected either. But yet, it's constantly oscillating between a shitpost and a real attempt at, like, an artistic vision. And I guess it's just both at this point. Okay, so I'm clearly stupid. What the fuck do I do here? I have been paying perhaps a little bit too much attention to the chat and not the game. Oh, just fuck! Holy shit! What the fuck did I do to deserve that, you cunt? That was a good fucking jump scare. Like, he was just beating the shit out of me. There were. I got distracted by the ruler, but the Coke can came from behind. Okay, so then that just activates the fucking... No, that's not what it does at all. This gives me the key, and then I go in there. I pull the switch, and I thought for sure that those, like, the scrawling was going to be some manner of puzzle, but it doesn't look like that's the case at all. Should I punch like that? Get out of that door like it was a clown car? Yeah, I really was not expecting, like, the door to blow open in the fashion that it did. Actually scared the fuck out of me. Here it comes again. And then there's the little one over there, too. So what do? Like... Oh, no, 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 no! He doesn't care. He just pushes through. Alright. Die to the big one? I should see what it's like to die to the big one, huh? I really like the jump scare, like the just punching you repeatedly. That's one of the things I've said before that I feel more horror games should do is there's not enough like jump scares where you're like on the ground getting the shit beat out of you, like drawn out, like you can feel it. I know that's a little psychotic to say, but they could really do more with like the act of dying in these horror games, and that's not quite on that level, but it's way better than just game over. Like, have one where they rip your eye out and, like, your camera gets fucked up. Like, half your fucking screen just goes black as they're ripping your eye out. Okay. What happens when you kill me? Oh, he's friendly. Alright, there's a lever I've got to pull. I'm not sure where it is. I think I've seen most of the levers. Oh, shit. Do I have to pull this? There's no way I have to pull this one again, right? God, he's kind of fast. Okay, it was that one. No, get the fuck away from me. Oh. Oh, God. Yo, get away from me. Alright, this game's sick. I think I'm ready to say this game's pretty sick, actually. Pretty well done. I really wasn't sure what to expect because the monster's like a pee-pee frog with like Mickey Mouse ears. Ah. Oh shit. Oh no. Hey. You didn't get me that time. That was a good try, but it was too projected. Like I knew it was gonna happen when the lights started flickering. The one with the door was scary as fuck though. And lips are looking mad cute. Yeah, you want to give him a kiss? Get the fuck back here! Actually, no, they can kind of beat my ass. MUZY Prototype 3. Model uses G1, G2 type hydraulic motors. Physical abilities are limited compared to Prototype 2. Good night, Team Poe. Different height configurations are possible. Optimized weight for stability and maneuverability. Robot has an anatomical structure consisting of a head, torso, limbs, and sensors to ensure its functionality. Materials use strong and lightweight materials such as aluminum, carbon fiber, and plastics ensure strength and mobility. Robots equipped with a wide range of sensors, including cameras, gyroscopes, accelerometers, force sensors, and others for environmental sensing and feedback. Robot is capable of performing various movements such as walking, running, turning, jumping, and many others using a sophisticated algorithmic system. Robot has the ability to interact with people and objects in the environment using sensors and software, allowing it to perform tasks that require cooperation. The humanoid robot is equipped with arms that allow it to... Shut the fuck up, I'm reading. Allow it to perform precise and complex manipulation of objects. Robot has the... Okay. Okay. Paper with passwords on the... Okay, thank you for just telling me. Game has got... It does. That is like the one negative thing I would say. Like, yeah, I need help seeing that piece of paper. Maybe I will. 1593. Hold on. Is there 4545? There's got to be like some sort of mixture with it, right? Or maybe just one is right. 3968. Wait, is that 3968? Nope. It's just... Said you can turn hints off. Yeah, it did. I'm being stubborn by not doing it. Hit escape and you can turn them off. Let me... Okay. I like how there's a help me option in the menu. I wish there was one, like, I wish there was a pause menu in real life and just like, help me, bro. Like, I need that shit right now. Come on. Like, cook me up a pina colada or something. I just got here. You catch me up. This is like a mascot horror game in the style of Garden of Banban that actually seems really fucking good. The monster is like a weird cross between the PP Frog and Mickey Mouse. The games we played previously are by a new dev called 333 Games, which is a overt clone of Raphael being 616 Games, and all of them were really bad but funny because of a litany of misspellings and strange scenarios and asinine jump scares. That's about all that's happened. After this, we're playing The Ratchelor, Season 3, a dating simulator where you get to make love. Well, you don't literally, like, have sex, but you make love and romance with very strange rats. Also, pretty much a one-to-one clone of something you played last week, but worse. I mean, to be fair, yes, that was probably a more overt example of that, but that happens a lot. How many fucking gas station games have been played? They all just start to kind of blend together at a certain point, you know? Uh-oh. Surely he's nice. Okay, he's a singular thrust kind of guy. He's not a fan of, like, the rapid strikes. He's more of an orbital bombardment kind of guy. Just like the one deep one. Man with just one punch? Yeah, I guess so. I guess he is. Tolo... What, Dirty Dan? No, you can't Tolo ... me. You're a Mormon, you know? I'm sorry there's no... Well, you're not a Mormon, but you come from a Mormon background. You... I don't know shit about soaking, bro, okay? I'm sorry. You know, I was raised in a Baptist community, and that's how we do it over there. Alright, so how is this gonna go? Making sex jokes in my Mormon stream? Oh, God. Wow, holy shit. I guess I really do just have to outrun him. I must have to get back to this room. I gotta, like, get the fuck back. Does this count as zooming? No, zooming, he is quite fast, but zooming is like... You know that one little, animated image of the cat mewing up and, like, exploding? That's zooming. Just like a regular sprint or a sprunt is just that. I appreciate that they don't scream, they just make louder footsteps, which is more stressful and less cheap. Yeah, this looked like a meme game, but it seems like it's actually pretty well made. Alright. Do you move faster going diagonally in this game? It doesn't look like it. Damn. Oh, shit! Fuck you! Holy fuck. He's got to do one with his cock. That would be really funny. Did he just headbutt it? It sure looks like it. He did the exclamation point, forearm bar, the punch, and the Mickey Mouse motorboat in that order. Was it kick? Nah, dude. There's no way. There's no way he can bend like that. I refuse to believe it. Oh, God. Only a limited number of people know the real reason for the closure of the complex. These places have always been off limits to outsiders, but we can't keep the secret forever, so we have to abandon the place. When time passes, we will demolish all the premises and forget about it forever. But for now, you as the person we have trusted throughout time will have to keep this secret until your death. These departments have not been officially registered. Their existence is basically only known to people who have been involved. Mankind is not ready for the developments we've made in these departments of the complex. If people find out about it, we can't know their reaction. So keeping silent is also in your best interest. This was not a good experience in your life, but try to forget about it and move on with your life. Make sure you put away everything unnecessary, and on your final departure, everyone should check that access to all secret departments is closed. Sincerely, Mike Answin. I wish he would Mickey Mouse motorboat me. I think it would hurt. I don't think you're strong enough to withstand that, Davian. End of chapter 1. That was really fucking good. I would definitely play chapter 2. Like, that was probably the best game of that kind I have played. I think it's better than Ban Ban. I think it's better than Maze the Bouncy Bear. I think it's better than Huggy Wuggy. Whatever the fuck that one was called. Poppy, yeah. That was pretty good. Take my death being happy with my motorboat. Feeling that this game is going to go to the mainstream soon. I was not sure if I wanted to play it because admittedly, like, I think maybe it's just me, but I think that the main little mouse guy is just, it looks like a fucking 4chan Pepe Frog meme. So I wasn't sure, like, I don't really care if they use that, don't get me wrong, but I wasn't sure if it was going to be like a serious thing or a joke or, you know. I guess that's why it ended up being kind of like better than you'd expect, because I thought for sure it was going to be a shit post. I thought for sure it was going to be just like, guarded a bad. But it wasn't really that at all. That was a pleasant surprise. I guess that's the teaser for chapter 2. There's going to be some sort of robot lady. She guard on my Ban. She's never done that. Alright. Fuck yeah. It's pretty good. Okay, so now the main event. That was good, and there's only one thing that could potentially top it, I think. There's only one thing I believe will be capable of dethroning that for the night. Go ahead and get this going. It's the Ratchelor, Rats in the City. I have to go get a Diet Coca-Cola for this and refill some of my tea. Thank you, McGhost, for sending for the 11-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. If I can find Vouch's theme song, will you play it? I'm kind of the opinion that if I played another streamer or two, really any other person's theme song on my stream, I would be, for that moment, acting as their serf, their vassal, their lesser. I would never do that. Alright, I'm gonna go get a Diet Coke. Oh. Sorry about that. I had to get one for autumn too. Can you believe it? Alrighty. You get this set up. Get situated here. Get my fat ass up here. Okie dokie. Oh, this is really quiet. Hold on. Damn, I'm gonna have to turn this up a lot. Jesus. It's rat manipulation time. Is it... Can you hear the music well enough right now? Like, I don't think... Okay, it should be okay now. If you need me to mess with it more, let me know. But it should be alright. Okay, which rat do we want to be? We've got the kind of roguish, disheveled, confident rat. Whatever the fuck this is. We've got the one that kind of looks like he's got like the little weird anime like hair that goes up. And then we've got the boogie rat. You strike me the fourth type of rat. Well, thank you. It's always reassuring to know how highly you guys think of me. Definitely the boogie rat. Well, let's do it. Dress up for the show. Okay, this is new. Uh-oh. Hold on. It's kind of cut off a little bit, isn't it? One sec. I don't know why that is. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Okay, so I can... Fuck yeah, look at me. I've got the emergency coat hanger. Oh god, yeah. Okay, so this is cut off. Let me see if I can fix this really quick. Oh, that's much better. Kind of. Alright, so we've got Bada Bing. I need to get the AC on. This is gonna... I know this is gonna get hot and heavy. We've got Bada Bing. Looks kind of weird. It's like... perfect. It's perfect. I feel like the text is a little too small. We've got Boingo. I'm awake. Let's do something fun. We've got Boogaloo. The Clown Rat. I feel like we absolutely... Like, you guys are going to make me pick the Clown Rat. So, Boogaloo. Absolutely have to pick that one. There's Corge. Why, hello there. Care to get to know each other better? I don't like his attitude. We've got Emery. Let me play you a tune. We've got Flyboy, whose spirits are allegedly soaring. We've got Frozine. My craft is my world. We've got Hammerton. We've got Mandy, who likes ants. And it's spelt like that fucking movie. You know the one. The weird, like, bootleg fucking Bug's Life. We've got Marsh. Hey, Martians. This is the worst one for sure. This is... I haven't even seen half of them yet, and I'm placing my bet that this is the worst rat out of the entire roster. We've got Michael. We've got Mystique. We've got Odimb. We've got the Honorable Pamplemouse. We've got Philoxena. Your eyes remind me of the flower gardens at home. I can't wait to be friends. We've got Poodles. We've got Swalorn. What's cooking? Good looking. Vroom vroom. So this is the kind of bitch who's like revving the fucking car at 3 in the morning playing 3 Days Grace, I Hate Everything About You. We've got Tambone. You and Me, Could It Be? We've got Thundercroft. Oh, I'm Blushing. We've got Yodine. And Zindello. So we gotta pick 6 more. Maybe we should just do top row, middle row, last row. Or would you rather me just pick out individual ones? Flyboy? Okay, I think... Let's do the top row. Let's do the top row. Because I think if we do... We're gonna pick all the good ones out and have, like, the best of the fucking worst at the end, like last time. So we'll go through, we'll do 3 rounds with all of them. But, like, last time it was, like, the best choices fighting versus each other and, like, the worst ones fighting versus each other, basically. Let's just do, like, a mixed bag. Oh my god, I look disgusting. Look at my fucking... Ew. Hey, pleased to make your acquaintance. Gosh, I'm so pumped up being on the show, meeting new people. Yeah, I just want to do a backflip, but I won't because my gymnastics instructor says I'm not ready, even though I've been training for almost a week. So this one we'll put out very early. Like, they are eager to get to the point. But we're not about that life. Like, look at us. Does our rat strike you as the kind who's just in it for a quick release? This is someone who has... You can tell in their eyes and the way they carry themselves that they've had a tough life as far as romance is concerned. They're not about casual flings. They're not about, you know... investing into something that won't last. They're looking for a life partner, goddammit. You can tell by the socks. Ah. Honk. What do you think of that honk? It was great, wasn't it? I've mastered the art of honking. Honking is funny because of the spherical shape of the nose attachment and the subsequent sound's perfect frequency of exactly 152 hertz. Oh, sorry, I'm rambling again. All I can say is that I'm at the top of my class in a top-tier clown school. This is like... This is like if Pee Wee Herman was like the president of a group against like sexual assault or something. It's just like not... Like, why is this person a clown? Like... What the fuck is this? Like, what you're doing and your actual personality are so dissonant, it's unreal. But we don't... They could just be nervous. Hello, Noodle. Last night, I woke up and I was ready to start the day, but then I realized it was 4 a.m. and I'd woken up early. An accident, but what an opportunity. I immediately ran outside and practiced flapping my arms, been growing out my hairs so they act more like wings. I think it's almost working. An idealist. Exceedingly idealistic. Inconvenienced at the very start of the day by being awoken too early and chooses to view it as a blessing. High five. Might be safe to zoom in the capture because all the game seems to be in that box. Have you seen the Pee Wee Herman anti-crack video? No, but I know that from the 28th to the 31st of this month we're supposed to not take crack. If there's one thing you ought to know about me, it's that I'm a sitter. I don't stand for anything unless it compels me. I also keep my arms crossed unless I am thusly moved by something profound. A fence sitter. Doesn't stand for anything. I can't imagine what that's like. Wow, tune in next time for what I have in store. What the fuck? It's like wearing granny panties outside. And is that like a cloak or a scarf? What the fuck is this freak? Get out of here. Nobody likes you. I'm a critically acclaimed ice cream toppings coordinator. I studied abroad on full scholarship in my adolescence. I studied amongst the finest in my field and truly got in touch with my personal, professional, and artistic motivations. You're a keeper. Oh, hi. I love the melody of your voice, and I'm really excited to get to know you more. Your laugh makes me smile, and not just because it reminds me of a happy song I've been wanting to write. This is like the only one that's actually been like interested in anything on my side of things. So Emery's in the lead right now, I would say. Everyone else has been reasonably self-absorbed. So let's hit them with the :3. Riches love the :3. Alright, so we have to kill 2 of them now. 2 of these fucks have got to go. That is indeed a cloak. If you weren't here for the last season of the Ratchelor, I mentioned that one of the most important ways to view this is through the lens of League of Legends. There are people who are front-loaded and people who are back-loaded. There's early game people and end game people. There's people who are off-putting at first, but once you get to know them and you get to their late game, they're amazing. But they might not be the most forthcoming at first. And then there's the opposite. There are people who are very superficially charming, but there's not much more beyond that. But I think regardless, I don't really want the one who doesn't stand for anything. So we're gonna give them the flower and take it away to make them cry. That one's out. Corge has gotta go. Corge is fucking stupid. I think we have to keep Boogaloo. We have to keep Flyboy, who's got strange armpit hair things going on. Emery's good. So fucking sad. Let's look at how everyone reacts to rejection. Wow, completely downtrodden. We have to interpret whether or not they're feeling bad because they missed an opportunity with someone they liked, or it's like my ego is hurt. It's okay to have your ego hurt, but we can... Her nose fell off. Okay, I think Boogaloo is alright. Didn't even say anything, they just said tune in next time? Yeah, so they might be a narcissist. But they have a pretty sick cape. So, chat, we have to get rid of one of either Flyboy, Boingo, or a Corge. Or, well, no, we're getting rid of Corge regardless. Flyboy or Boingo. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even really remember what Boingo said. Do you remember what Boingo said? No, waking up early I'm pretty sure was Flyboy, right? Or no, was it? Okay, I'm wrong then. I thought Flyboy was the optimist. Boingo? Oh, right, this is the one who... Yeah, this is the one who's like the easy lay. Alright. Corge and Boingo are out. Round 2. Holy shit, we're at a fucking bus stop. Yippee. Thanks for tuning in. Wow, you're looking good. I was just down at the casino and I wasn't doing too hot at the old poker table. Those gambling rats were onto my tricks big time. But I'm used to losing games. I've always had bad luck ever since the curse. So some manner of horrifying curse has befallen Bada Bing. What if... See, this is speaking late game to me. He might be a late game rat. Should I tip you? I just had the best muffin from my siblings' bakery. Their shop is on the way to the symphony, so I stop there every day. It's so fun to watch my siblings follow their passions. One time my older siblings tried out a new type of muffin, orange pecan flavored. They weren't sure it would be good, but it was so delicious. Emery is making an extraordinarily strong case. Like, if we're being serious, first they showed interest in me, and now they're showing a deep, vested interest in people they care about who aren't me. Like, they have a good relationship with their family, their siblings. They're not really self-absorbed at all. They just want to see other people be happy and succeed. What's your life plan? I've mapped mine out carefully down to each day, years one. Oh no, fuck this. Fuck this. No. Years 1 through 3, Clownology, Mellon University. Year 4, I graduate early and do a postdoc in a famous show group in Australia. Year 5, I get married. Year 6, whoops, I shouldn't have said that. Wait. Whoever my future partner is, and I have 3 baby rats, then we have a perfect family of 5 clowns. I'm a clown now, huh? What if I don't want to be a clown? So this is giving me strong implications that I'm just going to be an accessory to their life. I don't want to do that. That doesn't sound fun to me. I'm my own person. I have my own thoughts and desires. I don't want to be a fucking clown. I don't want to be at the circus. This one is the controlling type. Let's honk at them. Let's maliciously lead them on with breadcrumbs. When I woke up as a baby, I thought to myself, wow, I'd really like to push the boundaries of what it means to be a rat. Can I be a bird? Can I be a plane, a hang glider? Whatever happened to the Hindenburg? Let me learn to fly, and then I will know. This reads like a Reddit post. You know, my daughter came to me today and said that this human condition is that we are forced to both love and hate our brothers and sisters always, in an eternal struggle and an eternal strife on the battlefield of Earth. And then I changed her diaper. That doesn't make any sense, Flyboy. What are you talking about? I totally know what you mean. When I was abroad, my ice cream artistry class had a large focus on a strong conceptual backing rather than just focusing on creating a technically perfect cone. With this, the nuance of choice entered my mind, a focus on the why, not the how. Sorry, what were you saying again? Okay, so we have to get rid of one here. Whew. Clown is out. Well, on one hand, there's nothing wrong with planning your future. One of the things I worry about with someone like that is, like I said before, I don't want to just be like their fucking little dog. You know, I don't want to be an accessory. And how do you handle things when your immaculately laid out plans don't come to fruition? You know, having plans is nice, but what are you gonna do when hot Cheetos are $5 a bag? Flyboy, I don't have much to say about Flyboy. They seem like, once again, exceedingly idealistic. Emery is a keeper. Bada Bing likes gambling. Planning 60. Well, yes. You know what? People in the chat just said, like, I was a clown. And they're right, because I was once like Boogaloo. It's an asinine thing to say and think now, but there was a point where I really wanted to become an anesthesiologist. I wanted to work in the medical field. I was dead set on this. I made sure to get like a 4.0 GPA in the college I was going to, and I like tried to volunteer at hospitals and shit. But that was stupid. Like, I'm too stupid to do that. I'm not dedicated enough. I don't have the discipline. Most people don't. So what if Boogaloo is lying to themselves about their own person? Maybe we can be the one to shatter their illusions. Then there's Frozine. I think Frozine's gotta go. But I honestly, like, this is the first time I've done one of these games and I've legitimately felt bad that there's four fuckers in the rows with the roses and they're out in the front, the center of attention. Their arms are hitting there, dejected, like the sad crying rat. They're just confused, wondering where it went wrong. It hurts my heart a little bit. But I just don't... Sometimes it's best to get the pain over with quickly. I don't care about ice cream. I got so excited to see you today that I accidentally woke up early. Again, I woke up at the perfect time, though, because the earlier bird was in my yard. I said hello and asked about how they learned to fly so well. I thought birds knew how to fly as soon as they hatch, but apparently they don't. They have an instinct, and then they practice until they can do it just like me. Love that for you. What's wrong with my socks, Blueberry? Do you like my cape? My mom made it for me. I've always wanted to be a hero. My mom knows that better than anyone because she's my hero. Every time I put this cape on, I try to do at least 2 good deeds for every bad one. Okay, at first I was like, okay, that's kind of weird, but like it's a good sign when a man has a healthy love for his mother. You don't want the kind of love that results in crusty pillows. Every time I put this cape on, yeah, doing a lot of bad deeds. So we can talk about utilitarianism. How many good deeds would you say on average you need to do to outweigh the bad? Because we all do bad deeds, and obviously you have to consider the severity of said bad deeds. Like, is he littering? Is he bombing foreign countries wholesale? Like, what are the bad deeds? But the desire to try to do good is nice. How many bad deeds does she do to need to wear the cape daily? Your good deeds are always amplified by the cape. What is the value of a good deed compared to a bad one? Well, it depends, right? What bad deeds? Like, we could talk about, like, those who left Omelas, right? Like, it's an entire city. Well, it's a utopia. That its existence is predicated on a small child being unfathomably tortured to, like, the most unimaginable extent possible, and that results in everyone else being able to be happy. There's something to be said about that story, and, you know, how much good does someone have to do to outweigh a terrible act? Where is the line drawn? Personally, I don't fucking know. And I think her shorts are whack. I know clowning has an inconsistent income stream, but I'm very good at low-stakes gambling and... another gambler, dude! 50% of the people... Okay, so she wants kids and to gamble. Good memory and read books on blackjack in my spare time. It's one of my goals to be an upstanding citizen, but more than that, I want to be honorable in your eyes. I can make sure we live comfortably, and I can make you laugh every day. Deciding to compensate for bad deeds by doing good rather than trying to avoid bad ones altogether is not good in my opinion. In an ultimate sense, I can't really disagree, but it's still good in comparison to just the person doing bad deeds, so it's relative in that sense. But it also, once again, depends on the bad deeds, because we're all going to do bad things whether we like to or not. You can't just go through life and not do anything bad. Like, you're gonna be inconsiderate and rude when you don't mean to be sometimes. You're gonna say something that really fucking hurts someone and not even realize it. Like, this shit is going to happen. So it really depends on the severity of the bad deeds. But it is admittedly a little weird, you know, measuring things like that from their perspective. Skill issue? No, I would argue the opposite. Because if you don't think you do bad things and you're not aware of it, then it's even worse, because you're not striving to make it better or improve in that regard. You're just denying that it's something that you do. And that's pretty terrible. Make up your faults even while working on them. Literally nobody can be perfect. It was a joke. I am too. Don't worry. But this reminds me. My parents gambled. I remember being left in a Burger King all day in Oklahoma while they went and did the slots. I remember being in a hotel in Shreveport, Louisiana, watching Naruto all day because they were going out to the casino. And it was supposed to be one of my birthday vacations. Do I want to subject their projected 3 rat children to Burger King campouts? One time the orchestra played my favorite Mozart piece. My heart almost burst. I couldn't believe how magical it was hearing all the instruments working together to create such brilliant sounds. Thanks for listening to me talk about the things I love. I would love to hear more. Someone's got to go. I think the clown situation is untenable at this point. I think the clown doesn't know who she is. How can I know who she is if she doesn't even know? It's easy. It's easy. Where the fuck are we? Holy shit. Hey, I wrote you a song that's inspired by the resonant frequencies of your laughter. I've been practicing on my snout flute, Snoot, which has a special timbre. It's something I do for special people who mean a lot to me, like you. Okay, so they're playing noises at me with their nose now. Imagine if I went up to, like, Autumn or something, and I'm like, I'm going to play you the song of my people, and I was like... That'd be fucking disgusting. And then, like, what if I had, like, really bad boogers that day, and, like, in the middle of it, you hear, like, the mucus, like, punch the back of my throat, and I just go... I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world, though. I heard about this show from my cousin Boy Mysterio. Yes, Water Muppet. Not this fucker again. He was in season 2. They found love, and I said, well, if you find it, I'm going to find it. Not sure exactly what it looks like or where it is, but after my jazzercise class, I called and asked my grandma. I took some notes. They are in my diary. When I wake up and face my morning routine, one of the first things I do is stretch. Hands in the air, I stretch them up and down to lengthen them, which helps to not impede the flying process. It makes me more aerodynamic. We have to have an honest talk about this guy in a minute. It's heartbreaking, isn't it? A dodo can never become an eagle. There are some goals that are just impossible. I admire their dedication and their passion, but there's just, it's gonna be a singular death march for them on this one specific goal regardless of anything else. And it's not even a real... It's like trying to be with someone who's, like, trying to be the next Freddie Mercury, but they sound like Cyrax. He builds enough upper body strength, he could use prosthetics. Then, I think we all know who the winner is. This is the easiest choice we've ever had to make in one of these. Emery is delightful in virtually every way except the weird Snoot thing. So why not make it interesting? I want to know the curse. You wouldn't dare? Don't you do it? It's content, homie. You know that if we pick Emery, the other automatically loses. But can you really say definitively which one of these you would pick? I can't. That's a pretty even battle, in my opinion. Content, brain rot, she's the best. Be serious about this. I am. I am. I'm deadly serious. I empathize so much with having an impossible goal. And it breaks my heart, but I think Flyboy has to go. I've honestly felt different since I met you. Much lighter and more creative. We could start a band or a crafting club or anything really. I love you and I want to keep exploring this beautiful world with you. Let's film a music video for the song of joy that my heart plays when you are near. That is a very sweet sentiment. The only thing I worry about with with Emery, and this is nitpicking. I'm not being serious about this. But I almost feel like she's talked too little about herself. I don't want to be an accessory, but I don't want an accessory either, right? Like, I hope she comes into her own, and she needs to have, like, her own goals and ideas and be her own person. She seems to be very interested in everyone else, and that's great. But you just gotta wonder. You just gotta keep it in the back of your head. She did say she liked music, I guess, so... I'm so delighted to get to know you, and I can't wait for you to know my bugs. I keep them in my home. They all have very spacious enclosures and are well fed, and I talk to them about my problems. My favorite is Bartholomew the house centipede. We always chat in the mornings while I polish my nose. I think this is an easy choice. Did you know that Bartholomew and Tolomeo are more or less the same thing in different dialects/languages? They're very closely... I'm not sure linguistics. I don't know exactly how it goes, but Bartholomew. I'm his favorite? Me? Me? I like this guy. I like the cut of his jib now. He's won me over. He's won me over, that's for sure. All you have to do is pander to my ego, and it's done. That's all I need, and I'm his favorite. But his shorts are so fucking gross, dude. Let's go with Emery. Oh my god, that's horrifying. Oh my love, you chose me, you really did. My heart is fluttering like the delicate melody of the piano keys in a glorious concerto. Let's build each other up and never stop dreaming. I can't wait to... Yeah, you know what? The desire to build each other up. Not me up, not yourself, but both. That's a good fucking rat right there. That's a real good rat right there. What happened to the others? Philoxena and Boingo meet a cow. Holy shit. A rat-sized cow? What's up, Torple? Boogaloo perfects fruit juggling. The dream of flight has been achieved. Bada Bing hangs out with some special bugs. Look, he brought him a heart. Corgi sits with a new friend. Why are they like a doghouse? Frozine receives the first ever 6 Michelin star review for a truly triumphant conical concoction. And now, of course, it's time for round 2. Good job, baby. We need to be a weird yellow freak this time. Do I get different clothes and shit? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I am so nasty looking. Holy shit. Gross. Can I dress him? I think you only have those choices. Okay, we're doing the middle row this time. Alrighty. Holy fuck, dude. Hello, I'm Pamplemouse. As nobility and also as a rat of astounding honor, I do hold the title of the Honorable Meeting. I'm actually called the Honorable Pamplemouse, but I think we are all honorable unless proven otherwise. Please just call me by my first name or any term of endearment. Thank you, Perugi, for the 14 months. I like how I'm just playing with my little rat dick over here, completely in my element, feeling in control of the conversation. Me too. I'm also nobility at McDonald's. What is never whole but always broken? Yes, this question has kept me up at night indeed. Do let me know if you figure it out. It's never whole but always broken? clearly the printer. Yawn? Was there something interesting you wanted to say? Oh, it's fucked up mean bitch hour. You have a way with words. Holy fuck, look at this thing. Wow, I just have so many thoughts running through my head. You guys are so beautiful. Oh, you want to know about the two rats on my shoulder? Don't mind them. Their names are Mitch, Mitch, and Ale. Wow, your nose is so fortuitous. What? Oh, yeah, I came up with that compliment myself. My shoulder rats definitely didn't suggest it. What the fuck? Mandy. There's some real fucking sickos in this round, huh? That's all you gotta say? You have a way with words. Happy birthday to me. Ooh woo! Colden 3, I'm Marsh. It's so nice to meet you. I want you to know I'm really thrilled to be here to meet you and for this opportunity. I actually have scheduled a live vlog I need to jump in on that's happening in a second. Ringing noise, hello Martians. I'm coming live from the Ratchelor. Don't forget to like and subscribe, but first, check out this part, Colon 3. I dislike. Wow, holy shit. This is like someone gives you like 2 fucking popsicle sticks and tells you to build a house out of it. What the fuck do I do with this shit? Like, what the fuck? Okay. Wow. Holy fuck. Let's start with the ones that are the most impressive in terms of what they said. I think we can all agree that Mandy had the greatest intro. I also like how she puts the ant in the flower. Wait, we gotta see how they handle rejection. The ant is mad. He's clenching his fists. And his abdomen, I think, on a bug is displaying aggressive posture. This kind of suggests that if we get, it's gonna be like a throuple. Like, well, if we get in a relationship with Mandy, the rat is part of the deal. Not the rat, the ant. Sorry, of course the rat is... Freudian slip, I really want to fuck that ant! Getting a little excited. Birthday rat seems fine. You know, at first I thought, wow, I'm meeting you for the first time and you're talking about it's your birthday, but then I looked at it from a different perspective. They are choosing to spend their birthday with me. So, that's kind of nice. You know we love streamers. Yippee. The Honorable Pamplemouse seems genuinely really nice. They seem like a genuinely nice person, weighed down by the shackles of royalty. I think they're a good late game choice. This bitch is just straight up nasty. Piss and vinegar. I know a lot of people in the chat have expressed their desire to be with a quote-unquote dommy mommy. So I think I need to do it for the people and keep her. So now it's between these three. Mystique. I don't even remember what she said. She sure is, like, Mystique has, you know, mysterious, mystical, She is mystical and mysterious in the same way that, like, oh shit, I must have dropped that penny somewhere. I wonder where the fuck it was. You gotta keep her. Maybe she'll give the riddle answer. Tolo, choose wisely. I might lose a lot of money here. Hello, walking, talking robot. Oh, this is a tough one. I want to see more of all of these, genuinely. Fuck this bitch. The streamer's out. Get out. I'll eat my own. We've already seen how that goes. Why is it so loud in here? Do they have to play music and try to take a nap? They have no consideration for the wants and needs of a modern-day Machiavelli. I'm smart and sophisticated, but at the end of the day, I need sleep like everyone else. Gross. Now is no time to... I don't know if I've ever gotten the heavy metal reaction. Past, present, future, the sands of time slip through the great hourglass and fall together as one. Drip, drip, drip goes the faucet of the fountain of youth, and our cells are reborn one by one, yet the veil is never lifted. Have you seen the veil? I can't find it. The veil is in my car. There's nothing more satisfying than sitting in a medium light room while occasionally eating some bread without No. That deal breaker. It's done. No. Without butter? What the fuck is wrong with you? Lately, Mitch, and Ale have been nagging me to get out more and to be more evil or more good. The thing is, I don't really like to think about what's good or bad. I didn't even audition for the show or anything, but one day the producers called me up and told me to come here. That's a remarkably concerning thing to say. The only time a producer would make the initiative to get someone on their show is if they're, like, posting weird videos of them, like, staple gunning their testicles on some website, and they think it would be funny because they've made a spectacle of themselves on the internet or elsewhere. This guy's fucking crazy. And without butter? I don't like them. This is Muffy, my aunt. They're the biggest aunt in the world. Love that for you. Even though every day is my birthday. It's Misa! I want to make sure your birthday is extra special too. Please do let me know when your birthday is so we can have a big party. Okay. Odib's birthday? Can we get a song? No. Hello, Rutari. I'm gonna be completely honest. Normally I would try to... It just reminds me too much of someone. Get the fuck out of here! I don't want to listen to you whine forever, dude. Just shut up. Go away. About a year ago, I was riding the bus, eating my all-time favorite recipe of instant ramen in lukewarm water and without the seasoning packets. Then Mitch, and Ale jumped out of nowhere. They said that they've been waiting for someone like me, that they were waiting for a real challenge. Enough about that. Tell me more about you. What are your thoughts on blended cheesecake and risk-taking? Lukewarm water without seasoning ramen. This is kind of like a King Cobra rat. Like, he's gonna start telling me about the mead he's been brewing in his fucking shelf. High five. I want Muffy to grow up believing in love, even if it's hard for me. I know they need a role model, or they won't know love when they find it themselves. What the fuck? Hello, Ark. So she doesn't even want to be here. I'm just supposed to be, like, respectable? I don't agree. This, once again, feels like I'm just, like, the ends to a mean. Like, my person is not really taken into consideration. Just guess I gotta find some fucking yellow jack-off playing with his little baby dick on a couch so I could be a good role model. I mean, the aunt seems nice enough. Ancient prophecy has foretold of a great warrior who could conquer any battle. I believe you may be that warrior. But first, answer me this. What is the capital of Idaho? Capital of Idaho? Kim Kardashian? Took some time off from my job as an insurance... Oh, no. I've been missing the office. We hold the best celebrations. When I get that big promotion, we'll celebrate everyone at the company every day. Proud of you. Oh my god. What a fucking nightmare. I am personally not trusting of someone who works in insurance. I know that sounds bad, but in this context, like, what if they're trying to pull out a life insurance policy on me? They'll know all, like, exactly how to do it. Like, if they wanted to kick it and, like, you know, hang out, I wouldn't care if they're insurance, but, like... But they do seem nice. I don't trust someone who has an ant the size of their chest. But do you trust the ant? Big Rat sucks the most here. The way I view this, thank you, Killigan, for the 3-year resub. I appreciate it. We need to see what everyone has to say. If we want to know what the 4th rat has to say, we can just do this. That's all we gotta do. Like, we can do that whenever we want. Just gotta fucking @me Sakoko. And if you think about it, she probably doesn't... Odin probably doesn't even have VODs enabled, so... What the fuck ever, dude. I only have 2 friends, but I guess you've already met them, and I've definitely talked about them. The Shoulder Crew. I'd like to think of them as my besties, but I can't tell if they feel the same way. I think about those 2 sometimes. Oh, no, I think those 2 sometimes go get soup and don't send me an evite. Do you think they're hanging out without me? Maybe they don't invite me because they know I don't like salt or gratuitous liquid in my foods. He's too much of a picky eater, for sure. They're like, dude, we need to eat sushi, but we know this fucker's not gonna want to. Don't worry. Muffy is 100 times the size of a regular ant because I only feed the Miracle Grow. Sometimes diet soda after they get a bit bigger. I think Muffy will start developing a frontal lobe. I've got a philosophy diet. Okay. Okay. You're speaking my language. Will you give me diet soda? So it'll be a loveless marriage where I have to be keeping up appearances for the ant in exchange for diet soda. I think I could live with that. That sounds like fun. I saw a mysterious book in an antique store and opened it and asked me if Rob is going 1 or 10 miles per hour, Melissa's going 12 miles per hour, but starts 30 minutes later. Where do their fates cross? I've been thinking about this question for years. Let's talk about something else. I don't like women who ask me word problems on a date. What the fuck? No, what do you mean, what the fuck? No, name 2 good things about that rat. My neighbor and I have been working on digging a rat-sized anthill. It started in our backyards and we connected and kept digging east, maybe west. Muffy loves you, mainly your nostrils. Let's go smell some dirt together. There are notes of pine and mulch in the grass patch near my home that you'll love. Is this what dating a single mom is like? Sounds awesome. I hope we can continue to talk like this and get to know each other better. You make my heart flutter in ways that I never felt before. Not even while reading the terms of service on websites. And it's making me want to act in ways I never have before. I mean, there's just no fucking question, right? Yeah, there's no question. Like, there's not even... Like, it would be stupid. What the fuck? The ant is the one excited. Am I proposing to the fucking ant? I'm in love. I think she used my body. I just got played. She must have watched the stream. If Diet Coke makes the ant grow, what am I full of? They used me as ant food. Shit! Michael finds the perfect room. Zindello and Mystique have a mystical night. Odim celebrates a special day. Marsh is declared the Rat of the Year. Pamplemouse and Hammerton purchase a grandiose estate. Played like a snoot? Yeah, absolutely. The final group of rats. Let's be this weird little fucker now. Ew. Okay. Do you think... I will say I feel like this one has had the weakest roster of Ratchelors so far. So it's really on this last row to redeem it. I think basically that entire second row was profoundly unlikable. So we'll see how this one goes. No flower sucker rat? Yeah, no funny German rat? No Apollyon rat? Ever ridden on a motorcycle before? I'd love to take you for a spin, and if you're not afraid, I can show you how to do an ollie. When I fuel up, I always seek out the most expensive gas station in town because that means their gas is better. This does not strike me as like a, someone who would be into motorsports sort of thing. Hello, what can I do for you today? I'm Poodles, and my favorite thing in the world is to grant wishes and help others. Ew. I was so nervous to be a contestant that I went out and ended up buying myself my very own diamond ring. I thought this way I wouldn't be as nervous about whether or not we got married and felt like it would take a lot of the pressure off, helping me feel more relaxed and authentic instead of feeling like I'm in a competition with everyone. Okay, they're good at practicing self-care. So I took my car to the mechanic and they said I needed an oil change, which got me thinking that maybe, perhaps I am in more need of a change in my life than I realized. What am I looking at here? What is this thing? Is it like a weird ass like clown rat? Fucking mime? We're gonna go to the gathering? Hello, what a pleasure to meet you. I was taught that every new meeting must begin with flowers, so I brought you some pink and yellow tulips to express my feelings. Okay. It's a joy to look into your... Dude, get the fuck away from me. There is not enough of a gap between us right now. It's a joy to look into your eyes when I can see... Where I can see the twinkling sparkle of words that haven't been said. I can't wait to hear you say them. Translation. He's going to project his ideal person onto me, and it is my job to live up to those expectations. He likes the idea of me, not the reality of me as a person. Colon 3. Way back when we saw the roster for the first time, someone said Zendello looked like a pedophile, and now I agree. What the fuck happened to this one? Holy shit, dude. This is what your body looks like when... Never. I'm not even gonna say it. Didn't see you there. I was distracted by the weather. Those are cumulus clouds, some of my favorites. How about you? In my opinion, all clouds are bad and evil. Okay. Wow. They moved the bad ones out of the way. Yeah, they kind of did, didn't they? It's so nice they already segregated the freaks. But... Oh, giving me the cold shoulder. Crying. Sobbing. Mildly disappointed. This thing just looks like spaghetti noodles. Look at their coat. They're a Flasher Zendello kind of base. You think so? How are we feeling about this selection? Fuck poodles? Don't do that! This is not a bestiality... No, do not fuck poodles! Or any other kind of dog. Let's go. I try to stay grounded, but I think that sometimes other people's expectations of me cloud my judgment and confuse my inner compass. So the last thing I want to be able to know more about myself and my thoughts and feelings without other people's getting in the way. Being said, I'm grateful for my friends and family. I have a lot of... That is one of the realest things, I think, any of these rats... That is, like... They're hitting the fucking, the right buttons for me, personally. That is a good thing to say. I'm sorry, I have trouble opening up to new people because I was raised in the tallest tower of a castle on a cliff on an island in the middle of the ocean. I read that the best way to connect to others is to share your greatest fear. So here it goes. My greatest fear is Halloween. Me too. A lot of rats don't believe that I have real wish-granting powers. Well, they haven't seen me after 3 Diet Pepsis and 1 glass of milk? I totally know what you mean. Pilk. It is Pilk, isn't it? My ride has a custom license plate that says be true. It's a reminder to always be true to myself and others. I only deal in luxury tandem cycles, and anything low end is a waste of my time. But it's nice to know there's always room for a friend or partner in love. What the fuck is this bitch talking about? You have any idea what this fucker's saying? Care for some juice. Sometimes I draw a tarot card in the morning No, a tarot card in the morning to give me inspiration for the day. This morning, my card was all about creating new relationships. It made me think about you and how excited I am to get to know you better. Okay. I don't know, like, I don't really like the idea of superstition having a considerable effect on someone I'm with. Like, what if she draws, like, the stinky doo-doo feces tarot card, and it means that we have to do, like, partner shitting, and we have to shit in the same room with one another. I don't want that. I like these two a lot. I think those are non-negotiable. Motorcycle rat is lame. This is a thought that passed through my mind. I often assume the worst about these rats. So I'm gonna... If you can interpret what she was saying about investing in, like, higher quality things to be just materialism, and maybe it is, but maybe she has that same sort of mentality when going into a relationship, that she feels that we are worth investing in for something that is long-lasting and worth having, and not into just, like, something that's going to need to be replaced or break in a short duration of time. I don't know about the fucking motorcycle, though. I hear yap. Yeah, I definitely need to stop talking less. There's been a lot of people lately who have been saying things like that. Let's just go with these two. Okay. When I was a kid, my older sister brought me to the tree climbing competition to watch my younger brother climb a tree as fast as he could. It was a surprise because I didn't know tree climbing competitions existed, and I didn't know my brother climbed. When he won, he gave a short speech and thanked me and my sister for inspiring him to do what he loved. Turns out she didn't know about the competition either. Afterwards, we all went for cake to celebrate, and it was nice to realize not only how much I loved my siblings, but how much we loved each other. Why am I afraid of Halloween? When I first left Chateau Rateau, my ancestral home, I thought October 31st was a regular beautiful day. When I reached the local town, I couldn't believe how scary the outside world was. The cobwebs, gravestones, skeletons everywhere. I'd never left the grounds before, and I almost started to cry. Then a small bird flew to me and told me it was all just for decoration. To be fair, that would be quite startling if you had no idea what Halloween was and there were people dressing up as, like, Sasquatch. Like, imagine if that happened tomorrow. And just, what the fuck? It's February, bro. I've been in a few relationships, and those were the best times of my life. Just love engaging in acts of service. When those relationships ended, boy, it broke my heart every time. They just say poodles. Somehow my life changed for the better. And the worse. After meeting you, just let me solve my own problems for once. I printed the stars from the skies from our birthdays and reorganized them so that the different constellations spelled out how much I love you. 100,023. That was no accident, no serendipitous twist of fate, but the fruits of my labors. Should I tip you? It's a rough one. This is a little bit of a rough one. I think these two are still non-negotiable. Poodles is a red flag for me. I'm leaning towards Zendello as well. I can't say I'm particularly keen on either of these choices. I guess there's no way I can stand for Pilk. I love my family and my friends, but I also appreciate time alone. I think it helps me to ground myself and interact with the world in a less distracted, more intentional way. When I take walks alone and find myself awed by the flowers and buildings and sounds of the world in a way that I forget to when I'm with others. When I take a walk with my friend, I find myself more focused on the conversations we're having and the thoughts in my mind. I think both are valuable and the experiences balance each other out. The calm serenity of observing fills me with a deep fulfillment of tranquility. What's fucking wrong with you? What if we took a boat ride right now? That would be so romantic. I know it's negative 10 degrees outside, but I have 12 entire rain ponchos and some extra blankets so we'll stay warm. I think if we go all the way in the middle of the lake, we would have such a lovely view of the moon, and then when the moon leaves, we will be able to see the sun. I decided to leave Chateau Rateau because my cousin showed me a Hot Wheels that they had just gotten, and I realized that the world outside the moat must be full of mysterious trinkets. Wow, what a fucking reason. A Hot Wheels. The Hot Wheels I saw was bright green and vibrant and reminds me of my family's lost emeralds. I asked the worms, and they said they don't know about our emeralds, but Hot Wheels are easy to come by. The worms, huh? She asked the worms. No question. Simply no question. No debate to be had. This is actually my first time in a city and everything is so new. I didn't even know that there was life-size versions of Hot Wheels, but there's something so enchanting about their small scale. I let the city ants drive around in mine, and they were very grateful. They brought me back a lovely nectar lemonade, which is my favorite. Drinks without sugar scare me, but you don't because you are so sweet. You know? I've grown quite fond of my ring. I think I wouldn't mind wearing 2 of them. In fact, I think I would actually quite prefer it. I'd even like to get you one if you would like. Then we would match. The very kind of wouldn't mind spending the rest of my life with you. Actually, I think I might like that more than anything. Why? This is like... What the fuck? I think that this is one of the only times where there's 2 really good choices at the end. Princess is precious and naive. There's a problem, though. Mooksy's tapping into what I think. The entire world is basically new to her. She doesn't really know any of this stuff. No shit. And what if one day we have a happy marriage and she decides to tell me about something called Midwest Fur Fest. And then she encounters there some new things that she wants to try. She's a novelty seeker and there's nothing wrong with that. But because of her deprived childhood, I think she needs more time in the oven. She needs to figure herself out. The one on the right clearly knows themselves pretty well and knows what they want. Said she was scared of Halloween? I think as nice as Philoxena is, it would be a disservice to her. Like, she's got to be a free spirit. I think that I find like the general demeanor of her better, but she just it's not right. It's not correct. We have to pick Baby Yodine. She's not even looking at me. Those are some sick fucking rings. So glad we found each other. I think we're quite a pair. I've really loved getting to know you. I was really nervous about being here, but your presence really calmed me, and I think we complement one another very well. What happened to the others? Swalorn receives a love note from a secret admirer. Is it Corge? Is it the IRS? Poodles is ready to grant some wishes. Tambone writes the longest poem ever, which will surely win many accolades. Philoxena adopts a cat. Thundercroft dabbles in rainbow maxing. And I think that's the Ratchelor, everybody. The proposal pic is just profile pic from the start. She's finding herself. Yeah, she's going to be a cat lady. What the fuck could Rainbow Maxing be? He was really into clouds, so I guess he wanted to be like a cloudmancer. He was also kind of, like, he looked like a cloud, too. Found her true self in becoming a cat lady. Cat adoption is a healthy choice. I don't know about that. I'm not sure I agree with you there. What happened to the tarot girl? She went into the middle of the lake herself and drowned. I think. That's my pet theory. She probably killed herself. Oh god, that's loud. Sorry. Holy shit, that's so loud. My bad, my bad. I hope that wasn't too awful. Alright. I am going to go take a piss really quick, and then we'll continue with the Penjikent Creature. Oh! Alright. Oh. Let's see what this is about. What's up, Yo-Yo? Location 76 miles away from Long Creek County. A short investigation on the history of the Smithmans revealed that in 1876 they were involved in the excavation of many historical sites in Penjikent, Tajikistan. Their descendants are still in possession of some of the artifacts that were uncovered from these excavation sites. As a passionate archaeologist, you have contacted one of the only remaining family members to share what you know about their strange findings and to finally see one of the artifacts with your own eyes. Alright. Holy shit, okay. Is it still too loud? Look around using your mouse. Hold right mouse button to zoom. Still haven't recovered from the pina colada incident. That sounds like a good time to me. Fuck, I could go for some booze. Need that tequila. Isn't player controlled? It's kind of in a middle area. I'm not driving, but I can control myself. It's weird. Okay. Go for a pina colada or 5? Yeah, dude, get some... We should make some tequila coladas. Fuck. It was bottomless? Did you go to, like, Red Lobster or some shit? Where the hell did you get bottomless pina coladas? Okay, this... I like the way this looks. This is a nice... I really like it when devs use this colored lighting, like the red and the blue. It's absolutely not realistic, but it always reminds me of Morrowind, and that's... It's always a good thing to be reminded of, in my opinion. Knock on door, press E. Let me see. Mysterious key, press E. Pina colada, the alcoholic drink? Yes. Local place? Damn, I wish I had a local pina colada bottomless place. Bottomless mimosas is probably the most drunk I've been in my life. Holy fuck, what is that? Miss Bertha, it's great to finally meet you in person. Come in, young man. Oh my god. It's bucketing down outside. Does it always rain so much here in Louisiana? It was quite a long drive to get here. I don't think I came across any other farms in the last few hours. Okay, so I think something's fucked with her. I don't know what her problem is. Come, take a seat in the kitchen. Oh no, she's got a horse painting. What is that? There's another horse. Okay, so she's a horse lady. Wonderful. There is a strange cat and there are chickens. This house is old, but full of memories. It's a mean-looking cat. It looks like it's in the fucking Ash Lake in Dark Souls 1. Modded fucking cat boss. Okay. Hey. Would you like some coffee or black tea, young man? I would love black tea. Black tea, please. Horses, pussy, and cock? I guess that's one way of looking at it. I want the red refrigerator. Good night, Trinus. I'm just gonna watch her. I'm not gonna continue the conversation. Could you tell me more about this mural that we've talked on the phone about? My great-grandfather first uncovered it in an excavation site in Central Asia. That was a long time ago. After all these years, why do you want to see it? Well, Miss Bertha? Miss Dirtha? I don't even... Miss fucked up face lady, this is what's great about my job as an archaeologist. We discover new things constantly. This artifact that you have is a lot older than you might think. It is likely painted around 6th century. I believe it may be a part of the ancient Penjikent murals in Tajikistan. I don't know that much about it, young man. The pieces of the mural that you have might be over 1,300 years old. What your great-grandfather found was likely one of the earliest known murals in that area. It depicts mass hysteria caused by a creature from the Sogdian folklore known as a bane? I don't know how to pronounce that. E-Beggin? If you give me the permission, I want to take a closer look at it for my own research. All that mural did was bring bad luck to the family. It's upstairs in the attic. Come with me if you want to see it for yourself. Good night, Third World Weeb. It's Turkish. The G is silent. Okay. Thank you, Cinemag Art, for the 35 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Here's the way to the attic. I am way too aged. It's probably a bit dusty up there. Holy fuck. My great-grandfather used to keep his notes in an old journal. Take this lantern with you. If you need anything, let me know. What horrible creature is going to be in the attic? Uh-oh. Alright, so we are going to need to find that journal. There's a code. Doesn't seem like, what is this? What the fuck is that? Now, where's this painting? What if it was the Bucky painting from Shipwrecked? Remove cover, press E. Uh-oh. An attic library would be cool. It would be. It's a pretty big attic. Oh. It's hard to tell what it is I'm looking at exactly. I see the face in the top right. Fascinating. Now, where's his journal? Yeah, you see why she leaves. Yeah, it's definitely no horse painting. That's for sure. Holy shit, what are these freaks? I need to keep in mind... Okay. So that looks like the safe, and the fourth thing is... some weird symbol. There's a very nice cow. I guess not all of these are about horrible things. It looks like a cave system. There's the mural, there's the painting. There's a cistern. Okay. That didn't give me much, unfortunately. What the fuck is this, though? Alright, so it looks like we have a slideshow. Okay, so I guess this dude had like a Polaroid and he was trying to find the exact mountain in real life. Oh. That was a little disconcerting. I see you. It might be the purple guy. Are you gonna scream? Hmm? Hey. Okay. I feel like the monster could have spent a little bit more time in the oven. I like most of this game. I think it looks really good, but it's like... the monster seems oddly minimal. But maybe that's just to put our guard down. Maybe it's not minimal at all. Oh, God. And some seriously fucked up shit is gonna pop out at some point or another. Turn this back on. Oh shit! I just got fucking diddled. That... I should have seen that one coming, for sure. Okay. What was in the fucking box? It's a very family-friendly jump scare noise that got me. Yeah, I think I've jumped legitimately like 3 times this stream, and it's almost all been silly shit. You found one clue. Oh god, opening the safe unlocks new areas of the house and can even result in completely different endings. Huh. Interesting. So, alright. More. It's cool, more content. Then I have to figure out these symbols. You would initially think that that would mean 2, but then this is like 5 separate things, so I'm not sure. We keep going. No, I think I'm gonna bounce for now. I think I am going to call it here. This was a cool game. But I'm getting pretty fucking hungry. So I think I'm going to go carry my candy ass on down to the Whataburger. Thanks for watching the stream. I hope you had a good night. Hope you have a good week. Later.